All right, we got a mic. All right, welcome back to the channel, guys. We are now live. We are back at it. The official language of Gap Nation. All right, so we'll start off the stream here. It's a sad stream. Rest in peace, 12600K. Was doing some light testing, literally light testing, and it stopped working. So, rest in peace, 12600K. You will be missed. It was a pretty good 12600K as well. Not sure what could have caused it to go. 1.365 volts, 5.3 gigahertz just on performance cores, 4.5 gigahertz on the ring cache. Not high at all. RAM was tuned, but that's not an issue really for the RAM. So I'm not sure. So yeah, sad morning. Volts on the RAM. It's testing it at 1.565 at CL28 7200. Yeah. I'm pretty good with my hardware for voltages and temperatures. Max temp after full load at 5.3 was 70 degrees Celsius. RAM temps never went above 25. No clue. It gave me a code 1F. Turn it back on, gave me another code 1F. It's just a like reserve. They call it a reserve code. And yeah, after that, and no posted. I even changed BIOS. Oh yeah, I've done everything, buddy. I've done it all. I've done it all. The capacitor at the bottom there, I even put a capacitor on it. That's why we have this soldering machine. That's why we have the little capacitor, which you won't even be able to see. Hopefully, there you go. You can see it on the tip of my finger. Even put the little capacitor on it to see if that maybe was part of the issue. Never had an issue with it. Morning, Vep. So I'm not sure what caused it to actually go. I did 5.5 gigahertz way before 5.5 gigahertz on 2 cores for a SimBench run. Did 2157 single core. Again, not an issue. Temperature was like 67 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it does. So, rest in peace to 12600K. I have no clue. Again, I changed the BIOS, updated the BIOS because I wasn't on F28, but it doesn't matter. F28 is an older BIOS. There's no issue with F28. It does do better for RAM overclocking. That's why I was on F28. Figured I'd switch it over to the newest BIOS. Nothing. Changed out different kits of RAM, all different RAM slots. Cleared the CMOS, so I had to take apart the whole motherboard. Took out the CMOS battery. Let it sit for a while. Turn it back on. Still the same thing. Reseated it. Resoldered on the capacitor. Still nothing. So I have no clue. It wasn't even delidded. Never delidded this one. There's no issues with this. Again, not temperature wise, not voltage wise. 1.365 volts is more than fine for this CPU at 5.3. Nah, I've done it all to do the testing. I am gonna keep the CPU for when I do get a different motherboard. It could be the motherboard. It could be this motherboard. Like I said, I got it not working. Yeah. So yeah, I got this motherboard not working. Did replace a bunch of stuff on it. Got it working again. Power button. Got the power button fixed on it too. It's a little power button that's actually on it. Got it fixed up. Replaced a bunch of resistors on it as well. Got it working. So I don't know. Maybe it's just a motherboard now. The motherboard pins are like brand new. They're perfect. So not that. I even tried to get the 900K working again. It still has its issues. It at least does a postcode. The 900K at least does a postcode. Still does not want to fully work. It works but not works at the same time. It'll turn on and do its thing, and then when I try to turn it off, it doesn't work again. So I don't know what's wrong with 900K. 1300K, no, it does not work. Unfortunately. Same thing with the 1300K, no postcode. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I'll probably. I was going to go for two 10 core world records when it got cold with this CPU because it's a good bin. No, Mobo's fine. 900K is in it, working just fine. Did a bunch of tests. I'm gonna be showing all the tests that I've been doing. Been getting a bunch of scores. All right, so here's my. Let's see, 1 sec. I'll set myself up here. I will set myself up. Oh, we don't have that set up. We need this shit up. Yeah, motherboard's fine. It's just fine. I threw in the 1300K to see if it was a motherboard. It's not. 1300K posted right up. No problem. That's why it's good to have extra CPUs and RAM kits. I've tried it all. Tried it all. Just nope. She is no. And I'm like, oh. And it's like, no. And I'm like, oh. And we go back to here. Whoa. Oh, I'm huge. Hey. There we go. Hey. So yeah. A few more good scores here. I got lucky with it. It was a good silicon. Yeah, a really good silicon. Very low voltage, very high frequencies. Just on water, it can go up to 5.7 on P cores. P core and E core. Just quickly testing it because I know how to do overclocking for each year to beat my scores. With voltage 1.435. Kind of high, but not really that high for 5.7. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Set voltage with a droop. Low line calibration on high, so it gave a fairly good droop. Probably went down to like 1.385-ish. No clue. It's Gigabyte board. It's not an Asus board. That's an Asus thing. Yup. Yup. Yep, was a really good silicon. Did 5.5 and 4.4 P-core and E-core as well on water. Oh no, get an 8700G. If you want to do a RAM overclocking, get an 8700G. I'm not sure if you can get them at a good price, but that's the CPU you want. I guess. But still, get the G versions. Get a 5700G. I'm not sure. Yeah, 5700G. It's also really good. They got insanely good memory controllers. That's why they are banned in a lot of competitions. Eh, I heard the 5700G is a better one. That's why they get banned in competitions. Okay, so yeah, I got a bunch of scores. So CPU frequency did 5.5 before it died, and again, this is nothing for it. 5.5. I could do 5.7 in benchmark. So I just didn't want to push the voltage. Again, I just didn't want to push the voltage. It wasn't too cool in here, so I did 2157 on Cinebench R23. Super profile 1154. Give me a few points with them. Now I was working on 13900K here. GPU Pi for CPU. This is pretty good for 26 global points. I'll take that. It's more or less the global points. I wanted that for GPU Pi for CPU 1 billion. And then Pi Fast 9.6969 noise. Good 26 pointer for me. Super Pi 1M. I mean, I don't know why I never did a Super Pi 1M before. I've done a Super Pi 32M for 1300K. Got a few points. This ran at 6.1. Nothing crazy. Just 6.1. Beat my old Cinebench for P-core and E-core 1300K. Not just P-core. 2344. Just give me a few more points. XTU did 14,297. That gave me 55th place. And like as soon as you start going above 55th place, it's all LN2 basically runs, LN2 dry ice runs. So not too bad for that. Did take me a little bit of tweaking to get that working. And then yeah, GPU Pi for CPU 100 million for 8 performance core, 3.3367 seconds. Not bad. And then W Prime, I did 30 seconds, which was pretty good. I did it at 5.7. 5.7. 5747? 5746, I think. 5746. Yeah. Oh, 4.5. Because I don't know why on this bench. On this bench here, if it's not set right, even the voltage was high technically. That voltage was high. I gave it more voltage than needed. Right at the end of the run, it was just stopping, stopping, and stopping. Tried everything I could to get that working, just nope. So that was kind of annoying. But yeah, again, some more good points on that, so I'll take that. And I should be into 11th or 10th place. Yeah, I should be in 10th place at least after that. And it should, I'm hoping it puts me up back into 10th place in Canada for career. Because that's a bunch of extra. I got a couple 30-pointer runs, so that's what I'm hoping. Hmm? No, the 12,600K. I don't have a KF. 12,600K. That's what I did it at. I did 21.57. And I could have easily beat that. I could have ran it at 5.7. I was going to do it chilled and hopefully get 5.8 and run it at 5.8 gigahertz for SimBench and try to do around 2250. Around 2250. That's what it would have equated to, which would have been a pretty good score for 12,600K. Yeah, 13,900K here though. That's what I've been working on this morning after 12,600K went out on me. Yeah, I did a bunch of 5.5, but that's only at 2 core. Again, not high voltage. But yeah, 6.1, just quick runs on the 13,900K. It's not cold, exactly cold in here, so 6.1 is basically the best I can do for these runs. And then 5.8 for the more heavier load, and 5.7 for, I don't know why W prime. It's not even that stressful for the 1024M. It's not. It's just, and then you need E cores. You need high E core. The P core, I mean, it's all right to have high P core, but the E cores that's your money maker. E cores for W prime. And then the XTU2 doing that 14,297 was pretty good. I was just hoping to get around 14,000. But 14,297, I took that. Easy 30-pointer. Easy 30-pointer. I was happy. I was happy. But yeah, VEP, it is the GTR CPUs. That 5700G is good. For memory overclock on AM4. On AM4. Ooh. But yeah, I gotta have to beat. I want to beat the SimBench 2024. He did good score for his frequency. He did really good. He used a standalone. That's probably why I got a better score than what I did. I got a bunch of top 10s this morning. I have to revisit the CPU profile max. And I gotta do a bunch. Geekbench, 4, 5, 6. I have to still do those on 1300K. I'm not sure why I never did that, to be honest. So I got a PC Mark Vantage, PC Mark 10, 10 Express, Extended. Extended sucks. It takes so long. It's so long. That's what she said. PyFast was a pretty good score, top 20 there. SuperPi, I gotta visit the SuperPi when I get higher frequency going on it. And plus, I never even tuned the RAM. I never even tuned the RAM. So this is just XMP. Terrible. I could have easily done better. I could have easily done better. But I just ran it at XMP because I just wanted to do some quick runs, see what I was looking like. And it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good for a couple things. Standalone. So let me sec here because I also got this page here I have to show. Okay, so we got here. Oop. So we got here. This is Benchmate. Can we see the mouse? Yeah, we can see the mouse. This is Benchmate. SimBench here is in. So the SimBench 2024 I was talking about is in here. He has the downloaded one. I have the downloaded one too. The one that's in Benchmate, you cannot run GPU benchmarks at all on it. You have to. It's only for CPU. But I guess you can just add an app and then just PC, desktop. I mean, can we? Oh, maybe not. Where is it? Apparently I can't find it here. But yeah, so here, this is in Benchmate, which is another application open, so you might lose a little bit of performance by running it this way. Now the standalone is another version of this that you just download. Or like with 3D Marks. Same thing with 3D Marks. So I'm going to show, let's do this and this, then add this, and then do, where's my display capture? There it is. Jesus Christ. Hey! Ha! Alright, so, standalone, 3D Mark. Instead of me going into Steam is where I have the purchased 3D Mark. So I have all my, what you want to call it, 3D Marks. These are standalones. Same thing with SimBench. Right here. Open file location. I should just put that there. This is the SimBench I was talking about. These are standalone. So I could just open this application only. Do not have to open up another one to run this, which will actually give you a little more performance. So 3D Mark here. Same thing. Has all the standalones. So we'll open that up. That's what a standalone is. So you got all these benchmarks. Yeah, a lot of them. A lot of them. So this is right here. So instead of it being on Steam, even though I have it on Steam, I just put in all my keys for all these benchmarks. So I did a one-time purchase, so anytime they make a new benchmark that costs money, I don't have to pay for it ever again. So you have all these benchmarks. That's a standalone. So I don't have to open up Steam. It's all right here, just in one spot. Easy. And we got all these benchmarks here we got to do too. And you got Geekbench 3, 4. Where's my 5? Whatever. We got Geekbench 3, 4. Should have 5 and 6 as well. And then I have to go into the Steam or just get the PC Mark as well. There's PC Mark. Get the standalone version and get the key from my Steam to do that as well. It's kind of like just having, a game. Separate games, basically. They're separate benchmarks, though. They're called standalones. I like to keep these around the same each other because this 3D mark right here, see this one, looks like that one, but it's not that one. That one belongs to Steam. This one belongs to Steam here. This one is the standalone. Steam, standalone. Hopefully you understand there. Just gives you a little bit more performance. That's all. Just a little bit more performance. And then we go back to this. And I got a bunch of benchmarks with 1300K still to do. Probably just do it when it gets cold so that way I can actually run it cold. And I revisit the CPU frequency as well. I got 13th, but that's not good enough for me. I'll revisit this. And then we'll revisit this and then see if we can get a, we probably won't do 6. We probably won't be able to do 6.9, but I'm gonna try to do 6.5 so I can be 9th place. I wouldn't mind 9th. Probably won't be able to go cold enough to do much more than 6.5, to be honest. I have to revisit 7-zip. I do a bunch of these benchmarks. Same thing with the 1080 Ti. See if I can get some more records with it. I got 1 record with it. I don't know if I'll be able to get more. We'll see. Some of these guys are actually wild with their LN2 CPUs and then LN2 in the 1080 Ti as well. So, and then Kingpin's still holding the records for Firestrike Extreme and Firestrike Ultra, which is actually insane. Still holding the record. I think he's holding the Catzilla too. Yeah, Catzilla 1440p right here. Still holding it. Wild. Yep, we gotta do some more of that as well. Oh yeah, GPU Pi 32 billion. Have to revisit this. I should easily be able to beat that, which is good points. It's good points. It's really good points for these GPU Pis, especially GPU Pi 3.3, 32 billion. Good points. So, revisit a bunch of these. CloudGate, all of these I gotta redo. CloudGate GPU, yeah, I'll revisit it because I did it with the 12600K. I'll revisit it with the 13900K and should be good. And then I'll be doing cold 1080 Ti, which will give me even better. See if we can get first place, 198,000. Let's see if we can do 200,000 on that one. Give me a 15-pointer and a first. Wouldn't mind that. Firestrike is going to be a hard one to get more on. But I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Oh yeah, this is running on 1300K. 5.8, that's it. So, should be able to do better. So all these benchmarks are the way they weight the benchmarks, because there's GPU side of the benchmarks and CPU side, and then combined, and they do the way they combine the scores is odd, but kind of makes sense. The 3D mark, they're 3D benchmarks, as in they're visually 3D instead of 2D benchmarks. And yeah, we got a bunch of, we got Geekbench 4, 5, 6 to do as well, even though there's 0 points involved for a couple of them. Still just do them. I'll do them all. Figure out a time to do that. Might do it tomorrow. We'll see. Might do it tomorrow. We'll have to see on that. And my record here, see if we can revisit the Port Royal. Try to do 3,000 plus on it. That way, it's a bit harder for more people to beat the score. Because 28.99 is pretty good, but see if I can do a little bit better on that one. Yep. Make my way to top 300 in the world. Make my way downtown. Yeah. Making my way to top 300 in the world. I'm hoping after those couple of scores that I did. And we should update a bit more quickly on the actual points, to be honest, but it is what it is. As I know I have more than this now. I have probably closer to 900 points. Just with those extra couple of scores that I put up. So if we go here, if we go to points, and then you can check out world ranking. World ranking is based on top 30 best global benchmarks of all time and top 60 best hardware benchmarks of all time. And then the Overclocker ranks per season, per year, top 10 competitions and top 15 global benchmarks and top 30 hardware. That's how that works. And if we go my top 30 best global, so global is like you're not going against the same GPU, you're going against the best GPU no matter what GPU you're on. You're going against if you have a 10 core CPU, you're going against all 10 core CPUs. Hardware is hardware versus hardware. CPU, same CPU versus same CPU. P core versus P core. Basically, like if you have a Intel P core and E core, it's either going to be with P core or E core. Global is all the 6 core CPUs, all the 10 core CPUs, every GPU versus every GPU basically. Single GPUs, dual GPUs, 3 GPUs, and 4 GPUs. And yeah, this is 60 best. So top 30 benches this year. So Port Royal gave me 35 points, gave me first. Did that September 1st. What was that? 5 days ago? 5 days ago. GPU Pi 3.31 billion, gave me 34 points. That's good. And then we got a couple of 14 pointers that I need to update as well, but I can't anymore because the 12600K is done for. Unfortunate. So I'll have to just go in with like the 1300K and just keep outbeating other scores with a 1080 Ti and 1080. The GTX 1080 I still got to put on the water block. I got it already, it has the new BIOS onto it, XOC BIOS. So we'll do that. It has the XOC BIOS and I can put as much voltage as I want into it basically. Then we'll see how cold I can get it and see how far we can push it. But yeah, should be good points if I can keep doing with 1080 and 1080 Ti. The GTX 770 will probably give me some points. I need to get the funds to get all the components together to do the voltage mod for core. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a memory voltage mod right off the bat. I will definitely have a core voltage mod right off the bat though for it. It's like $100 and some bucks just to get the hardware for it. Although I do multiple GPUs, but it's the only way to buy it really. Buy the kits. But yeah, GTX 770 would be a good one to do. Again, for a couple of good points. I just need to, did I put it with 12600? Yeah, 12600K. So I'll just revisit a couple of these with a 770 on water, and then I'll do chilled. I'll also do it on chilled. So I'll do chilled for it. What I should get is some, like those little copper blocks. Cause, I don't know if they'll show. So it has the plate over the VRMs here. Well, somewhat. I wish I had some here, but that's fine that these chokes here can be covered up with some heat sinks, because I will need it after the core voltage mod anyways. And then memory chips are cooled with this as well. And then again, I modified the actual block itself. I modified the block to fit this and fit other GPUs with a this face plate. It's basically a face plate. It's not a back plate. There's no back plate on this one. With the face plate, so I did modify the block to fit, and yep, that's good. But I would like to put, so when I get this it actually fitted, I would like to put a whole bunch of copper blocks around it, that, I don't know, some sticky ones or whatever, something that just gives a bit more thermal than just the actual metal plate. Because it will, after the core voltage mod, it will get warm. The VRMs will get warm, and it'll transfer to the memory. And I want to be able to overclock the memory as far as possible, because it helps scale it for sure. And then I have to redo the caps. I have to redo the caps on all of it. I took all the caps off. I'll redo the caps because it actually did help. it was beneficial. Because when I was doing my testing with the water block versus the air, it was the air with the actual caps was very stable. So I'm gonna redo the caps onto it, and hopefully when I do chilled water with the GTX 770 here, it'll be really stable, really stable. That's what I'm hoping. And it's good points. It's just I don't have core voltage mod, so even just getting this place is actually really good. Yeah, 64th was actually pretty good for this GPU. And then we'll go here. So as you can see, I'm right up around a single stage phase change. And I was just on a water block, not even chilled. I was doing 1240, which is pretty good. Memory's pretty good on this one. 1951 was pretty good. Again, if I can do chilled water, it'll keep the core down, which will actually help transfer some of that coldness to the actual memory chips. And if I can get some copper blocks for it, it'll be even better. And that's without even doing a voltage mod onto it. And then like chilled water. You did chilled water. Liquid nitrogen? What liquid nitrogen? How is he so far down? 4770K. That makes sense. And then I can revisit this one. I did it with the 12600K. I'll do it with 13900K. Instantly give me more points. Instant. Yep. So it's a pretty good card. I'm glad I got it. You probably weren't here, or a bunch of people don't know, but I got this card last year, end of last year. The guy said it was working. Picked it up, paid $20 for it. Picked it up. It's like, all right, sweet. Brought it. Started the stream. The card did not work. I fixed it up live on stream. Grabbed the multimeter. Figured out what was wrong with it. Searched up the schematics and what the actual components were missing. One of the components was on the board that I could just resolder back on. That wasn't actually a big deal. I did replace a couple of resistors on it. And yeah, we got it working again. We got working live on stream. So sweet. And the card's actually been pretty good. Oh, and then since then, for all the moves, one of the voltage regulators. What did he say when you told him no worky? I didn't say nothing to him. It's $20. It's $20. I knew I could fix it. So one of the voltage regulators got ripped off. I know it's kind of hard to see. The cat hairs. Kind of hard to see. One of the voltage regulators actually got ripped off. And when it ripped off with one of the moves, it ripped the trace with it. I took one of the voltage regulators, same voltage style voltage regulator off another old GPU that's for parts. Put it on there, grabbed a piece of copper wire from a really thin copper wire from, should have a cable around. It's from a single 8-pin to a dual 8-pin connector that I'll never use. And I just cut it out. I grabbed one strand of those little copper wire and I made the I put the trace back in. So, and it worked. So that's good. And that was all that was wrong after that move. And from then, it's been doing pretty good. I do need to when I do chilled, because I'm gonna be doing chilled, and that I have to Vaseline the actual snot out of this card, unfortunately. One strand. One strand. Yes, one strand. Yep, one strand. You can't even see it. Like even if I, let's see, do this and this. Boom, boom, boom. Then we do this. When you go, boom. Can you see it? It goes from focus, goes from this pad to the center of this pad right here. One strand. And yes, don't mind all the kitty hair. It's been up on the shelf for a while. I don't have any isopropyl right now to clean the board, which I should do with my motherboard. It has some little bit of corrosion at the bottom of it. Again, last year I was out in the shed, so, and then moved it in cold into warm, it just gets condensation on stuff. So that's why you got to clean up hardware in Canada, especially if you're moving around a lot like I did. A little bit of corrosion on stuff. Yep. Yep. And then, like I said, I have to re-put on all the caps. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I didn't have 4. I only had 3. But I'm going to do all 4 caps this time. I'm going to put all 4 caps on this time for this one. And then, boom. It should be nice and stable. Hopefully do 1300 1.3 gigahertz on this card. It's an old card, all right? It's old. So 1.3 gigahertz is a lot. It's a lot. Okay. Don't make fun of it. Don't make fun of it. Yep. Go. And then we're going to have to bench the sexy hydrocopper. We do need to bench the sexy hydrocopper. I do want to take it apart and do a no power limit mod on it. So I'm going to see if there's like a certain BIOS that would work for it. But I would like to put a XOC BIOS onto her. So sexy. And yeah. As you can see, this is why I hate cheap thermal pads. See how like it's darker? It's darker here. Down here it's darker. They're all darker. Thermal pads. The cheap ones leak silicone. Silicone oil. No good. Same thing with 1080 Ti. I still need to do also the 8600G. I should actually throw the 8600G in the system. Actually, I'll know because I want to put it on the water block. So maybe not because I want to do 1080 Ti first. That way I don't have to switch it all over. I do need to get more thermal paste here soon. Unfortunately, I have to get more thermal paste as well. And yeah. Seems to be a slow morning. What? You want cube? You want cube pie? One up? No? Fine. I'm waiting. It'll be taking all day. You're taking all day. That's what I thought. Don't lick my... Don't. Hi. Why are you pushing into my arm? Huh? What you want, purries? What you want, purries? Holy purries. Is that so? What do you want? You get comfy? You gonna get comfy? That's not how you get comfy. That's not how you get comfy. Yes. Is there something you want? What's she doing? What? They're saying good morning to you. You gonna say good morning back? Yeah, you gonna say good morning? You gonna say good morning? She says good morning. Ready? Oh, oh, oh. You have too much trust. Too much trust. How's it going, Theo? Look who turned himself into a paperclip. I'm doing pretty good. Doing alright. Can't complain. I guess we could complain a bit. The 12600K bit the dust. Not sure why, but you got a usable PC. What'd you get? What you get? With the RAM and it's a game ward. Actually, that's not a bad combo. Oh, it's game ward? No, that's nice. Can't complain about that. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good combo. Like, they work together pretty good. You play a lot of games, too. Just don't expect to play, a lot of newer AAA games. Yeah, you can't overclock that CPU anyways. Well, you can BCLK, but it's for daily. Nah, it's no need. Plus, a 3770 does 3.9, right around 3.9 gigahertz, anyways. Yeah, 861's not the greatest. Not the greatest. But if you can find what kind of RAM kit is it? 1866? Is it at 1866? Or is it just at 1600 megahertz? Some 1866 would be a good pair up with it. No, it wouldn't be 800 megahertz. That's not what. No, megatrends per second's new is DDR5. Everything below DDR5 is megahertz. We won't go in that discussion why I say that. That's what I say. So we're going off what I say. I know it is. I know. 1600. Okay, yeah. 800 megahertz. Because you're splitting that in two technically, but still 1600. Yes. Not bad. Some HyperX are decent. Yeah, he doesn't know what I see, man. Yeah, I hear you there. I hear you there. I have a Z77 board you can have. I mean, I would sell you my Z77 board. It's no good for me, unfortunately. It's an H61 board. You're not getting high RAM clocks out of it. Why? Because you can't overclock it. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, the G45 is actually a pretty good board for MSI. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely go to see what you can find. Yeah, I have a Z77 Sabertooth. I don't want it anymore. It has voltage limits and it's so annoying. For me, at least. For anybody else, it's basically just fine. Would that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if it do? Gummy! Yeah, here or there. Trying to make time is not easy. Not easy. I hear a whole bunch of channels though, like Twitch, Kick, TikTok, are all being completely changed, and people are all switching to YouTube, or everyone's getting banned everywhere else because of dumb stuff, and they're all switching to YouTube. Maybe it's just a good thing I'm staying on it. Hey, how's it going, Joe? Yo, it's Joe. Yeah, it is. It is fully monetized. I should put some affiliate links in this stream too for people. A lot of people are clicking on the affiliate links, but nobody's buying the affiliate links. So if anyone has things that they want to buy, let me know. 18 years old, holy moly. Yeah, if anyone has things they want to buy, they know for sure they're gonna buy. Let me know. I get the affiliate link. If you buy it through the affiliate link, I do get a commission. You just click on to it. It should go. It should just transfer you to the EU, anyways. Technically. The PC you have now, you can do video editing. You can technically stream off of it. 1080p, you should be able to. It's more or less if you have decent internet. You gotta have decent internet. As in, upload speed has to be at least 30 megabits per second. Upload speed. Well, I mean, because it goes up and down. So 30 is where you kind of want to be. You can technically do it off of 10 megabits per second upload at 1080p. And your PC technically could do it. But yeah, video editing, if you're doing large videos, video editing takes a long time on older stuff. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. No, no. That would take either a long time or it'd be a pain in the butt. It'd be so skippy. Like, there's a huge difference when I'm doing the 4K video editing from the 12600K to 1300K. Huge difference. Huge difference. It's so fast. Even uploading it is different. It's faster uploading the videos too. Nice. Well, very nice. Very nice. I gave Gabby another blanket. Yes, CDPC for one cat on eBay right now. Too bad shipping is 40. Yeah, see that's where things get ya. The shipping. The shipping. Just wild. It's actually wild. The shipping can get you. Yep. Unless you want to pay a lot for the delivery, shipping on that. You could do expedited. Oh, did you? Got a deal on it then, if you did. You didn't pay much for it then. Yeah, so you definitely saved a lot of money on it then. That's good. What you looking at? What you looking at? Yeah, there must have been some sort of warranty on it, though, right? There'll still be a warranty, I would assume. It's pretty good. Yeah, I wish my 12600K was still under warranty, but it's not. Plus, I had it. Plus, it's lapped, so can't really do warranty on that. Plus, it's too old for the past the warranty. 14 months. Wow. No, don't be using a Dremel. No, don't use a Dremel for lapping. No. Lapping plates. Lapping plates. The last video I put up has the affiliate links for lapping plates. They're like $25 for 5-piece. They're also diamond grit, all the way up to 2000 grit. They're nice and flat. They'll last. And you can use them for more than just CPUs. You can use them for other things too. Yeah, yeah. Global. Oh, I only have a few global points I did this year so far. Ooh. I didn't realize. Do you have any like old motherboards or anything? Any old motherboards that you can just replace the pin? I can show you how to replace pins. There's a way to do it so you don't even have to solder. And it works. Yeah, it's not too hard. Do you have I mean these are okay. The angle tweezers are okay. Where's my other tweezers? They fall off. Where'd I put them? Like the angle ones are okay, but the straights are actually nicer to do on it. But yeah, just needle nose to tweezers is all you really need. Something like that. Are they like really pointy? Because the pin that's on the broken pin that you have to take that pin and you have to flip it underneath itself and push it in. Good morning, man. How's it going, Z? Yeah, I mean, whenever you have time in that, just let me know. I can show you on other motherboards. You're fine. Yeah, well, if it's like how completely gone, how completely gone. Cause yeah, if you have like another motherboard where you can literally grab a pin from it. Like, do you have any spare boards that are just garbage spare boards, or no? Oh wait, yeah, that never worked. Are the pins good on that one though? Because then we can go over. So, do you have a multimeter? Because we can go over some things. I can show you how you can figure out if what's wrong with it. Yeah, I mean, you just need a spare board with that with a pin, and you're gonna literally just pull that pin out. Use it for scrap parts. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. If you just use it for scrap parts, then perfect. And yeah, because you're literally just gonna grab a pin from that one. You're just gonna pull it out with those little tweezers. Because I'm gonna have to fix these tweezers up. Because you need a decent little pair of tweezers. Because you're gonna have to put the tweezers in onto the pins as best you can. The best you can into the pins. Don't mind this board. I've blown up capacitor. I blew up capacitors on stream on this one, so that's why there's a whole bunch of stuff all around it. Capacitor guts. But you're literally gonna have to find a pin that you want. I gotta fix these tweezers up. I was using them to do something. You go in. It doesn't matter what you do to it, the pin. You're gonna rebend the pin anyways before you insert it into the other slot. I don't know. There we go. And go in. Wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And we gotta grab a pin. This one's being a pain in the butt. I gotta fix these tweezers up. No ifs, ands, or buts. You just gotta wiggle, wiggle, and then eventually that pin will come out. You gotta grab one of those pins. Boom. It's not dusty. It's not dusty. It's capacitor guts. It's not dusty. It's capacitor guts. It's capacitor guts everywhere. It's not dusty. It's actually fairly clean. That's all capacitor guts. Or yours is. Where's yours? Yeah, so I can show you, but I have to fix these tweezers up. They're a little bent. But yeah, you just pull one pin out. You say that yours is, yeah, okay. You say that the one that's missing is like gone basically. That's okay. It's better that there is some portion of it left because you want to fold it. You want to be able to fold it back in on itself. So that way when you push the new pin in, it'll actually have good contact. And then you can bend the new pin to the place that it needs to be. And then yeah. There's no soldering. You don't need to solder or anything. I mean, soldering them in is technically better. And all you're going to do is leave the pin the way it is, slide the new pin in, heat it up, and then make sure you heat it up. Like, you got to heat up that area a lot. And you got to be very careful you don't hit any other pins because they could desolder themselves. And then, yeah. But yeah, you don't need to do any soldering. That's why, again, I have recommendation of hot air. Works really good. Hot air and soldering iron. Soldering iron's pretty good. 100 watts soldering iron. 600 watt soldering soldering air station. Pretty good. It works pretty good. Not sure if you were here. We soldered up the IHS water block. I have to get some fittings at the end of the month. I have to get some fittings and then solder fittings to this, and then we'll be testing it out, see how well this IHS water block does. We did that over the last couple of days. Did that live on stream. No, I don't think you were. Made my own fins in it with a razor blade. It's literally so delidded CPU, LJ1366 CPU. It's an IHS. It's made out of IHSs. It's two more IHSs on top, but flipped over. The IHS that sits onto it has fins onto it. Let's sit that back on there nicely. There we go. There we go. And we got this. I did have it looking cleaner, but I was trying to do my own threads the way that I know how to do my own threads. But instead of doing that, we're going to solder in fittings. That turned out pretty good. Looks pretty good. I'm going to leave the nickel plating on top. It's all soldered together as well. It's soldered together with the hot air station there. It's soldered together nicely. I showed people how to do the soldering, what's kind of solder to do with copper to copper. Copper to copper is different than electronic. Copper to copper, you want like an acid flux paste. SP30 is really good. And then you want to use a 50-50 type solder. That way it's a nice strong solder. So these joints are really strong. Should be watertight. I did do like a quick test, like a thumb test. Put water in it with my thumb. There's no leaking. So we'll test it with the fittings all done. See, hopefully it's good. I think it's gonna perform pretty good, to be honest. Ow. And then it sits in there and holds itself together. That is the water block. Once I get the fittings done on it, that is the water block. There's no, don't need anything else. So then, yeah, I could just leave it in there afterwards. And then, yeah, that'll be, hopefully it's good. Because then that's another water block that I made for free. Well, almost free. I have to get the fittings. The fittings are, I think, $10. What's it gonna cost? Not too bad, though. Yep, it's you don't have to solder. Should be all right for you. That is dusty. You talk about the one at the bottom in the center there is gone? It's hard to tell with the picture. And Ducky's looking at a whole bunch of... Check how much this is to ship to you. Epilita! I had some Epilitas. I don't have any Epilitas anymore. Shipping's $41 for shipping. $41 for shipping. They're not worth it. They're not worth it. So not worth it. I mean, those epilettas actually aren't half bad. Those 1 GB, they're not half bad. But those epilettas are also banned in a lot of competitions. And also team comp and country cup. Oh, thanks, Z. How goes your weekend, man? Apparently, Ducky's on the hunt for. These microns do lower field but better time in 2000. 2200 epilepsy. Let's do higher frequency. Yeah. Yeah, those epilettas are actually pretty good. How goes your weekend, Z? One day, so on CPU, Intel, and AMD found out something from that place most about. Yeah, about like the content creators are just saying a lot of good stuff about AMD, or what? Hey man, you can ask me anything. You know I'm non-biased. I'll let you know what's good and what's not good, or what the actual facts are. I'm not someone that's gonna, and I'm not paid, right? I'm not paid by AMD or Intel or anybody, so I've worked with it all, and I know people have worked with every little hardware you can think of. So, yep, their information's not always correct. Oh, my tweezers are right there. My straights. These ones are actually pretty good shape. These. Then I need. Is my vice grips or pliers? Build play build piece of play for 4K. These line will tell me guys. Yeah, yeah, they shine in 1080p. They're actually not bad. The new X3s are not bad for 1440p. And it's funny how they keep saying, "Oh, the like the 9950 X3D and the 9800 X3D don't bottleneck to 5090. The 9800 X3D does bottleneck to 5090 in certain games. And actually, there's 4 games in total that I know of that actually do get bottlenecked by the 9800 X3D, no matter what resolution. Yeah, in the way I like to trust certain brands, I do, because a lot of brands from over the years actually have stepped up. So Gigabyte's a lot better than what it used to be too. A lot of people had issues with Gigabyte boards, so the Gigabytes, there's not much issues now. Just like how everyone's bashing ASRock. At least ASRock came out and said, okay, we'll try to fix these issues with these not AMD 9000 CPUs from dying on their motherboards. Again, ASRock had a lot of CPUs die on their boards because ASRock probably sold more motherboards for them because content creators were saying buy ASRock boards. For 9000X3D, for 9950X3D, for all the new 9000 series CPUs, buy ASRock. This is a recommended. Go to every single YouTuber, bigger YouTuber, they all recommended it. All recommended the ASRock. Good price, does everything you need. Everyone bought it. That's why there's more issues on the ASRock boards. And then ASRock, okay, well, we'll see what we can do to fix it. And now they're getting bashed saying it was their fault. That's not their fault. It's also happened on MSI. It's also happened on Asus. It's also happening on Gigabyte boards. Very little, actually, on Gigabyte boards, but still happening. And everyone's just trying to blame ASRock. AMD still has not came out and said what the actual issue was because they don't want to end up like Intel. Smart by AMD, but also once this gets found out that it is AMD's fault, just like how the PBO is automatically being enabled, I don't think the motherboard manufacturer just automatically enabling PBO on you. So there's something else in the works on that. So, and then a lot of people don't talk about that. No, it's just ASRock. Well, look, they got it fixed. It must have been their problem. No, it was not their problem. Majority of them got the issues because everyone bought the ASRock boards. And I had people tell me, oh no, not everybody was buying ASRock boards. Probably 80% of the boards for the 9000X3D were bought from ASRock. So with that being said, I'm going to try Ryzen 7 9700X and Ryzen 7 700 to run them side by side on 4K. They'll be fairly close. Actually, 9700X will probably do better, to be honest. Yeah, it probably will do better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 9700X is going to do better. You know, 7000X 3D is actually pretty good. Still really good still. Yep. That's why people need to realize what these YouTubers are doing. Content creators. Not even... It's not, though. It's good. Not God tier. Definitely not God tier. And I'm hearing and reading on that AMD is probably not going to make graphics cards anymore. Oh, 100%. 100%. Even though they're not saying they're sponsored, there's again other means of being paid by AMD without saying you're sponsored. Oh, people don't know that. I get all worked up on that because everyone tries to bash me on it. Oh, but you don't know. Apparently you don't know. I'm sorry. Sorry you want to suck on their toes, but I don't. I want actual facts. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone else actually heard. AMD might be getting out of graphics cards. Is that true? I don't know. I did not get enough information on it. I got my own things to do. I have a whole bunch of benchmarks done before the end of the year. So, yeah. But the temps aren't bad. What do you mean? Get their temps down. There's nothing wrong with their temps. There's nothing wrong with their temps. Put a 13900K, put it to 8 performance cores, because guess what? 8 performance cores, just like the 9000X3D, the 8 performance core 1300K or 1400K is going to be lower temperature than that 9000X3D. And will use probably less wattage. Because why? I've been doing tests, and guess what? I've shown it uses less wattage, and the temps were like what 62 degrees Celsius while gaming. Oh, and overclocked to 5.6 gigahertz. This is They are not higher. If you're comparing a 24 core CPU to an 8 core CPU, you're getting it wrong, buddy. You're getting it wrong. That's why you're supposed to put it to gaming mode in the BIOS to 8 performance cores. 8 cores, 16 threads. Temps are lower than AMD at the exact same cores. Nope, everyone's going to do the all-core 24 core versus an 8 core CPU. Oh, the temps are so high on the exact same AIO. Well, that's your fault. Intel is better bang for buck, yeah. For gaming, you don't, because most games are just going to use 8 core or 6 cores generally, 4 to 6 cores. Generally. But then you got other games they'll use every single core you got all the way up to like 64 cores, which is wild. But again, if you play those games, that 24 core CPU from Intel is gonna outbeat that 16 core from AMD. Oh, not unless you want to buy a Threadripper for $10,000, $15,000. I mean, by all means, if you want to buy a Threadripper for $10,000 for a CPU, why not? There you go. But yeah, you don't need to have all 24 cores going. That's for workstation. They're enthusiast grade. They're for people that need all the cores. And if you're one of those people that need all those cores, I'm one of those people. Editing, 4K video editing is huge. When I'm editing 12-hour long 4K videos, I do not want to be stuck on a little cord CPU. Wow. In some cases it will. In some cases. Gaming, yeah. Gaming it will. For sure. For sure it will. But if you want to do tests for like other things other than just gaming, let me know. I'll show you what my 13900K can do with a 3070 Ti, or we can just do a lower end GPU as well. Actually, I'd even put it up against the 6800 XT or higher, 6900 XT. I think going against a 6700 XT is kind of unfair, to be honest. I would crush it with the 3070 Ti. The RAM says it's made for overclocking. What RAM? Wait, what CPU exactly? I don't care about the RAM, and I more or less care about the CPU. Because you can only go FCLK so high on certain CPUs. And unless you got a God tier one, then yeah, you can go a little bit higher. Because you got to keep AMD 1-to-1. That's how AMD is so good. Because you got to keep it 1-to-1. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you could probably do 2200 no problem. So 6400 megatransfers per second. RAM is where you want to be. That is where you want to be. You got Expo, right? Or is it XMPN Expo? Perfect. Perfect. That's perfect. Perfecto. Then it will do good. You'll have to manually tune it most likely. You most likely. I'm not saying you will have to, but you'll most likely have to tune the CPU to make sure it matches that RAM at 6400. Not sure if the Expo automatically will switch it over. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right. That's right. It's a Trans Z5 Royals. The silvers. Ooh, sexy. Yeah, I would love some Trident Z5 Royals. Or just some Trident Royals. Hand binned, though they're hand binned. Hand binned. Even the cheaper ones. Cheaper ones. Cheaper. You got actually a really good buy on them. But yeah, they're good. They're good. Yeah. It's just you're guaranteed that they're gonna work good, so I think you'll be happy with them. Plus, they look really good too. Make sure you're wearing some cotton gloves while installing them, because your fingerprints will go all over them. One thing that sucks about them, your fingerprints go everywhere. Your fingerprints go hard. Because AMD for life, you know? Yeah, I know. I know. Once I can get some older motherboards, I'll start doing more overclocking on AMD stuff. And like, who knows? If I could get a job, for one, get a job or start getting more views. That'd be nice too. I'll get some AMD GPUs. That would be part of the AMD for life. And again, it's not like I don't or never have used AMD. I have. Just don't have any right now. Or I do have AMD stuff, just can't use it, unfortunately. Just can't use it. I would like another AM3 Plus motherboard just because that 8150 I have is so fun to overclock. It really is. It really is. I just need to get a decent one. Nah, they can't do really anything with them. I mean, if you want to send it for repair, it makes good for live streams and or video how to repair stuff. Even if I don't get up and running, and it's a spare part board, goes in with the spare parts. I'll definitely give it a shot for repairing it. Because again, having extra motherboards, just having extras is good to have. No, he's US. He's from the big old Texas. Yeah, so I would definitely do it, but I mean, shipping costs so much, man. It really does. Yep. It sure does. For you though, then I also have to pay export fees or import fees. Yeah, I think that was the last thing that got shipped to me. It was like $37. And that was the 1080 Ti, the RAM cooler, DDR4. I don't have the DDR4 anymore. Yep, definitely save your money. Get some knowledge, wait for things that might be on sale. Pre-plan. I'm there's still, well, I guess, maybe. See, I'm 100% rated seller on eBay, so I got a discount for shipping. I got a 20% discount for shipping. Nice. It's good to be a 100% rated seller, eh? B86 motherboard with 245K, nice 20 RAM, to 2 storage, but for now I'm upgraded. Yeah, yeah. Because the prices of things go down, right? So that would be a good system, though, for sure. 245K doesn't take much to cool either. It's still a pretty good CPU. Yep, exactly. There's always gonna be newer stuff. Then you can always look for used stuff that are newer than that as well. It's like upgrading the motherboard and go to a Z board instead of a B board for the exact same price by then. Intel might launch a new GPU. AMD might be getting out of it again. Might be. They might not be making any more GPUs. So yeah, yeah. It's hard to get everything to match 5.0 and be decent price basically. Not go crazy price. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Yeah, it does cost more. Actually, it's not as bad as what it used to be, though. Remember how bad it was, like, what, 4 years ago for doing white builds? Oh my god, they were so expensive. So expensive about 4 years ago. Yeah, I hear ya. Yeah, just do a one time build, that's it. Yeah. I want to be able, I actually want to be able to do the building PCs for people, but the average Joe around where I am can't afford it. It's very unfortunate. Of course you do, Gooner. Of course you do, Gooner. 'Yeah, I like Asus too. You gotta be careful with them though. They're Asus for a reason. Yep, the rock strix. Boom. And this one has the XOC BIOS. Ready for as much voltage as I can handle. It's got no temp limit. It's got no power limit. Yep, it's nice. I love my EVGA though. That's why most of my graphics cards are EVGA. 450? 450? Holy. Holy moly. Yeah, I wish I could afford some ROG motherboard, especially a Z690 Apex. Or even a Z790. Either a Z690 or Z790 Apex. Ooh, I wish I could afford one. Take my overclocking to the next level. Not CPU, but RAM, more or less. Yeah, I wonder what the prices are for the used ones are right now on eBay. Probably not great. Probably not great. Oh, way down in price. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wish I can afford it. It's way down in price. 344 or best offer with $170 shipping. Way lower price though. Like that's an affordable at my now. Oh my god. Not affordable for me. Yeah, I mean that's a lot better than what they used to be. Or best offer. So offer like 300. offer 250, I would get declined fast. But then it's $167 for shipping. So like, wow. Be nice. It would be nice. Yeah, the price is good, especially when I would offer 300. I would try 250 at first, see if he would take it. I can't afford it right now anyway, so. But yeah, no, it's way cheaper than what they used to be. Like a year ago, oh my God, it was like 600, over 600 just for the board without shipping. So it's a lot better. Definitely a board I would want though. What would the Z790? Probably terrible. Yeah. 622 for the cheapest plus $50 shipping. Brutal. I'm Canadian though, so probably not. I think Amazon's 1,000. There. Yep, $1,200 on Amazon. 1,200, and there's only one left, and that's used. Buy used for 1,200. Yeah. Very expensive. Nah, me either. That's why I never bought one. It's out of my price range. I do what I can with what I have. I still do really good. A strongly worded letter. Strongly. Strongly worded letter. From a very concerned Karen. uh, oh, probably, yeah. Yeah, sincerely, Karen. No, yours truly. Yours truly. A very concerned Karen. Oh, they will be. Yeah, they'll definitely get a fine. 100%. No ifs, ands, or buts. Ooh, buts. Uh-uh. They are good jobs, yep. They used to be way better, but they're still good. Oh, but you never know, man. You never know. It could be. You never know. They just haven't been rated yet. Yeah. To a foreign car company. That's good. Yep. Staying true. Slow stream. Slow Saturday stream. Holy. Probably not that many. If any at all. 0. I mean, I could, yeah, I could be very well right on that. 0, right? I would assume 0. It's true that, yeah, they don't make any money for, yep. Let's go and squeeze. Discord banned you again. What? Haha. I don't know what you're doing. Stop doing whatever it is you're doing. Yeah, exactly. Listen to Vep. Whatever you're doing something wrong. It takes a while for an appeal, though. 2 weeks. Say you're not doing nothing wrong. I don't believe you. You can be spam reported and not get banned. Any video ideas, guys? Any video ideas? Should I just make a video on the Peerless Assassin versus the Assassin? 120 SE, both of them. Yeah, exactly, Vep. Exactly. Video ideas, guys. What should I make for some videos? You seem to like the last video I did. Wow. Some people. A lot of people. No. Stuff that works for my channel, Squeeze. Not for your own pleasure, Squeeze. Well, yeah. Yeah. Doesn't work for my channel, though. Yep. Very, very. It's probably why another account of his has been banned. Because he's very consistent. How's it going, Daniel? Let's go. Hopefully show up nice and quickly. Hopefully. That would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if you were Yep, and I bet you talk nothing about tech or cars. Within the next hour. Noise. Hair within the next hour. How's it going, Chad? Holy, what are you psycho mood? You want up? Reaching up does not get you up here. Well, jump. Do a video of the PC build part that no other channel shows installing Windows. I got tons of live streams. I did that over. I mean, yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that. I mean, for some, it's easy to install Windows. But I can show how to install Windows 10 Pro and Windows 10 Home. Ooh. 'Cause each are different. Plan to just stick with the M4 platform and just upgrade my Ryzen 57G to. I mean, if you can afford it, yeah, definitely go to the X3D. So especially if you're just gaming, right? Yeah, I know. I should try it out. But now I don't have the 12600K. I can't do tests on different CPUs for that. I mean, I can do older CPUs, I guess, still, but. Yep. I mean, the Windows 11's fine. There's nothing wrong with Windows 11. Does the B5 go well with it, right? The B8, B580 for what CPU? Full-time job of research. Yeah, I like free. I like free. Yeah, yeah, they're not cheap there, Daniel. They're not cheap. Even the B550 is fine. Yep. Go with the newer board. Well, motherboard, because that's pretty expensive. You can get cheaper Z790 boards, but sounds like you got a decent one. No, it's not. Not really. I don't know. I don't know what you're getting cheaper. Yeah. Yeah, 14900K, a 24 core, 32 thread CPU. What from AMD are you to get that many cores? Ryzen 9 9900X is close. No, it's not. Not. Oh yeah, expensive. But you go to 9950X 3D, it's even more. It's expensive. Again, they're made for gaming. Intel does not technically have a gaming specific CPU. Their 13900Ks, 14900Ks, those CPUs are not marketed as gaming CPUs. They can game very well, especially if you put them in 8 performance cores. It's nice and cool. Don't use a whole lot of wattage. The B450 boards don't work with those CPUs. They're for like the 3600s, like those CPUs. The B550s for the 5000s. Different chipset. You mean align all those cores? Oh, for mid high level. Not we're talking enthusiast grade. Yeah, yeah. Intels are cheaper. Yeah. What do you mean by align all the cores? You mean lock the cores so that way? Oh, the 14900K is gonna be like 3 times the performance of that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. You want to go off with the monitor you have. I do 1080p. I don't do anything else. I can set my monitor to 4K and 2K for doing those kind of percentages, for those kind of benchmarks that I do, for 2K and 4K benchmarks I do. You can lock all cores, yeah. You can lock the frequencies. You sync all cores. So all your performance cores will be at the same frequency. It depends on your cooling though. If you can even handle that. I'm on a custom water loop, so I can handle it just fine. Actually, I can show you. Yeah, you can sync all cores. You can sync all the performance cores and all the E cores. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can even use like a 5800 X3 with a B450. If you have the cooling, Daniel, yes. Yes, you can sync all core. All the performance cores will be synced to the whatever you set it at. So I generally game at 5.8 gigahertz. All the performance cores will be at 5.8 gigahertz, and then you can sync all the E cores to be at whatever. Oh, so you're on a custom water loop. Then you should be fine. Yeah, you should be fine if you have a custom water loop. Yeah, okay. I only use custom water loops, so I'm on a custom water loop with a custom monoblock. I mean, I've tested with Intel's cheapest CPU block. This bad boy here. I do have affiliate links for it as well. This right here cools the 13900K just fine too. All right, sounds good. If you need help with it, let me know. Yeah, what I want to do here is put this. Yeah, don't be tripping. There's 13900K, although I am streaming, so might not be working here. Yeah, not gonna work. Might not work. She's fast. Wait, I'm not on stock. That's why it's not working. I was doing testing. Oops. No, Nugget. I forgot about that. Alright, peace. Oh, let me guess. It's this thing that's doing it. Switched up around. And exit that out. We don't need that. We don't need that. Hopefully I can get this working on a stream here. I think that's higher than what it's supposed to be. Why is that higher than what it's supposed to be? That's stock. That's stock. That shouldn't be. I don't think that should be going that. Why is it going that fast? That is stock. Cool. Yeah, that was stock. It did 38, that almost 39,000. That's stock. I should be. It shouldn't be that. Shouldn't be that fast. Oop. Not sure why it went that fast, actually. That is stock. It's stock run. 5.5 on the P cores, 4.3 on the E cores. Let's see if we do this and it doesn't crash, hopefully. Yeah, crash. And then the reason is, let's check it out. See if I can get that to work. It's all right. It's quick, but it's actually using too much voltage. I'm not sure why it's trying to set these. Let me reset this. Clear. There we go. And while I'm streaming too, it does not help. I'm trying to get so the voltage is down too. That's better. What's the voltage though? Maximum is still too high. So negative 100 offset. Generally I set all these voltages beforehand. And I use XTU when I'm doing some tuning. Just use XTU. Intel Extreme Tuning Utility. It's gonna, but I consider it daily. Oh, Dan, yeah. It's the voltage right now. We're gonna clear it and get the voltage where it should be here at 5.5. That should be stable. It's putting too much voltage in for no reason. Negative 100 offset seems to be better. And hopefully the voltage is where it should be. It should be fairly low voltage stock. Passed. Better score too. Probably lower temp. High volt. Oh, that's still putting too much voltage. Negative 100 offset. Still putting too much. Alright, let's just set it at. There we go. And we won't have this offset anymore. I'm also trying to make sure we don't crash the stream. Okay, now we should be better. Check it over. Looks good. This is just stock. I'm just trying to tune it so that way it's trying to do too much voltage. This is just stock doing 39,000. This is 1.325 volt. Still too much. Yep, just stock. Just stock. I need to figure out what needs to, let's see, there. 1.325 volts is too much. I'm streaming too, so it's part of the issue. What voltage were we hitting? Still going too high. It's going up to 1.385. It shouldn't be. I don't want to set it to static. If I set it to static vid, you don't go vid. V-Core. Vid wants way too much for 6 gigahertz, and then it doesn't need it. 6.1 gigahertz, I could do 1.465 volts. Uh, 6 gigahertz, it's like 1.425 volts, around there. 1.425 volts for 6 gigahertz. It's not bad. It's not bad. Because right now it's not playing well with the XTU. And I can't do static. If I try to do static, it's going to be like, nope. And crash the stream. I'm trying to make it so I don't crash the stream. This should be about a 40,000 point run here. Stock, still stock frequencies. 39,000, just over 39,000, yeah. Temp was 87 degrees Celsius. I don't use auto. I'll never use auto voltages. If anyone with a 1300K or 1400K is using auto voltages, they just want to destroy their CPUs. It'll put it up to 1.55, 1.6 volts. I'll have to do like negative 200 offset. Plus. Negative 200. I just set voltage. I do at stock 5.5. I'll generally do 1.245 volts. And it's stable for all benches. All games but one game that I've tested, and that's Marvel Rivals. I'm not doing offset. I'm doing 1.325 volts, and now I'm going to do an offset. Because it still wants to put it to way too high of a voltage still. So I'll do negative 100 off of that and see if we can actually get it down. For some reason, it wants to be really high. Like we're talking 1.47 volts that wants for the peak. And it does not need to be that high. No. I don't do offsets. Offsets are just stupid because in the offsets, if you don't set it, like if your motherboard doesn't care about your offsets, which a lot of time the motherboards don't care about the offset, you'll just end up getting high voltage anyways. Here's a negative 100 offset. Voltage set at 1.325 volts. I can't go static though, due to the fact if I do, it probably will crash the stream. Still about the same. Oh, but I didn't check. I didn't clear the data. It's still putting too much, so we'll go negative 150 offset now. I gotta do a negative 200 offset. Guarantee I'm gonna have to do a negative 200 offset. That's why I don't care for using offsets, because I can just set a fixed 1.245 volts, and it'll always be good. Still doing 1.4 at negative 150 offset, so I'll do negative 250 offset. Is it gonna care? Oh, we'll see. So negative 250 offset. Okay, what if we just do negative 200 from that point? Oh, that's better. That's better. I wasn't applying the E-core, so the E-core is still up high. There we go, 1.2 volts now. Alright, here's 1.2 volts. I think we're streaming now. So I'm gonna have applied a really, really crazy offset there accidentally. I forgot to switch something else, so I did like a negative 450 offset. So I was trying not to do. I was trying not to crash the stream. And what do you know? Yo, how's it going, Aaron? How's it going, Aaron? We're gonna put this to fit to screen there, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do. Nah, I'm trying not to crash the stream. What do you know? I accidentally crashed the stream. So we will try this now. Voltages. For some reason, it's still looking off. Aaron, my bad, Aaron. Now I gotta figure this out again. Where we at? Oh, still put way too much voltage for no reason. So let's do minus 75. Too much, negative 50. Oh, okay, no, it's, yeah. That was right. That was right. Here we go. Let's open this back up. Get that showing again. Yep, good. See if this works. Nope. Where are we going to voltage wise? Oh, I didn't clear it. Clear. Clear. All right. Then open that back up. This is really hard to do without crashing the stream. Still wants to give me an error. And that time we're hitting. Yeah, why is the voltage going way up? XTU's messing it up, I think. So let's just completely exit it out. Completely get rid of it. There we go. I think we're back. I think we're back. This time it should run. Nope. Still does not want to run while I'm streaming. Very odd. What XTU is saying then. Wonder what XTU is saying here then. Try that. Negative 35 offset. I'm gonna have to go even more. Yeah, a little bit more. It should be good. Negative 50 offset should be good with a negative 50 offset. Still wants to go over 1.3 volts. Streaming and doing is just completely different because how that all works. Generally at these settings, it's basically stock 5.5 and 4.3. I can do 1.245 volts. Stable through Y Cruncher, SimBench, and all that. So yeah, negative 50 offset looks better. And this should be closer to 1.265 volts. I should be able to go lower. Probably like a negative 75 offset. Almost 40,000 points. The temperature's probably pretty good here. What's the voltage looking like? Not too bad. Still 1.3 volts. It's kind of annoying. Let's see what it's saying though. I'm just gonna put up the 5.6 I generally run it at too. And then put it to a negative 75 offset. Just still high for some reason. I have to do negative 50 offset then. that voltage probably still too high. Tis. See if this fixes it. Should. Nope. What voltage are we hitting though? I forgot to clear the data. Now we do negative 65. We're about 1.25 volts now. .25 seems to be better. Yes, I generally run it at 1.245 volts stable. And it seems like negative 65 offset seems to be better. Alright, well, let's do negative 75. Go down to where I normally am. Yeah. That's why. It still went just above where I was putting it. So it did 1.27 volts. So now we did negative 75 offset. This should put us to closer to 1.25 volts. And that should be stable. So annoying. It's so annoying. Nope. And why is this? I ran it too many times in a row. Got her cool down for a second, maybe. What's the voltage we hit? What voltage do we hit? Still too high of a voltage. So let's do negative 85 offset. Negative 85 offset should be good. I was gonna give it a second here, let it cool down a bit. Did do a whole bunch of runs in a row. I don't think it's that warm though. Not terrible. Negative 85 offset. Now that we're sitting around 1.22 volts, and then it's gonna peak up a little bit, but closer we can get to where I generally have it for stable, should be better. I said should be. Apparently doesn't want to listen to me though. Try that. No. It only does like around negative 75 offset. Oh, because yeah, we're dipping down to 1.1 volts there apparently. I forgot to clear it that time. Had to clear it. That's why I like fixed voltages. I didn't set it in the BIOS. Just do an XTU for this. Then we got 1.25. 1.25. That's kind of where I want to see. It's kind of where I want to see. 1.25 is what I'm looking for. So 1.25 seems to be better. Oh, so close, close. Yet so far. Negative 75 offset. Stop. I'm gonna open this back up again. Looks good. Maybe. Still saying no, eh? Just not liking me right now. That's why I like setting a fixed voltage and fixed core. Now let's check out the maybe. Oh, hit single core accidentally. Pretty close. Pretty close. .275 there. So I want to see 1.25. 1.25. 1.25 work? I guess we'll find out. Now, what is the reason why? Temp 85 doesn't help. I guess I should let it cool down. It's sitting around 40 degrees Celsius now. I guess I should let it cool down a bit here. still. Temp's still high. Oh, I didn't clear it again. God damn. No, 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 no. You seriously have to do a negative 85 offset? .239 with bumps to 1.25. Now, is that going to be on load? I don't know. We'll find out. Tune in now. Oh, what's wrong with your chin? You know what? You're scratching your chinny chin too much, baby. You need to stop doing that. That's actually looking pretty good, but what's the voltage peak? Still doing peaking at 1.284. It's still too high. Still too high of a voltage. Negative 100 offset then. Should stop it from peaking. Hopefully. 1.2 bump into 1.25 while idle load is doing what? Load is doing what? Another test here, that's all. Load is doing what? Still not doing what it should be doing. Like, I don't get it. Why is it still going 1.28? Oh, did I not clear it? Maybe I not. Maybe I didn't clear the min max. That might have been my bad there. It's kind of annoying how it does this. That's why I do like setting a fixed V-core. Setting a fixed V-core, it does not go past what you set it. And 1.245 volts is stable. So Oh. How? How? How's it going? Maybe no one has seen the dog pics yet. How's it going, Persona? How's it going there, Vape? And that is what voltage? Still spiking. Why? Okay, I'm gonna try to do a static. I'm gonna try to do the static voltage here. If I crash, sorry. Oh, we're still good. We're good. I think, right? We didn't crash. We're still here. We're still alive. Can you hear me? Okay. Now, did it work? Still going. It still wants to go high. Yeah, he already has been. He already has been there. Vape. Still going too high. Still going too high. So close. Let's do negative 25 on that. Puts me down to 1.235, 1.245. There's where it should be. 1.245. Oh, they're not worth anything, their Persona. The coaxial cable's worth less than scrap steel. Like half the price of it. He has some dumb crackheads. We got for temp looks good on that, and then voltage. Voltage is looking better though. We're almost there. We're almost there. They're all melted out. Now, hopefully this time it does not peak past where it should go for stability. Still going to 1.271. I have a core voltage at. Okay, let's just put the core voltage to 1.245, no offset. This is static, should put it to where it should be. Plus or minus, of course. It's not perfect. Okay, that looks good. Now if I run this, it better not do anything. So give it a second though. Third time that sucked. What? Third time? Third time? 1.245 volts. Now hopefully it's stable. Hopefully. Although I keep running it over and over. It's probably not helping the temperature, but no, still. Now the reason is it's still boosting up to 1.295. Why? Why is it still doing that? do negative 25 offset on that. Which technically puts me almost down to 1.2 volts to start. Which is fine. But someone got a dang reproduce. Someone's gotta reproduce. Okay, we boost up to 1.267. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Negative 45 offset. Negative 45 offset should put us to the 1.245 volts, and then we should be stable. Yeah. Clear the data on this. I mean, current situation isn't exactly great. Give me some weird errors here. What do we hit? 229, too low. Too low of a voltage. Too much of an offset. Oh, almost there. Almost there. Alright, this should be good. This should be good. You're not a third. So this should be 1.245 volts. It might peak up to 1.25 volts, but still a lot of tweaking to get 1.245 volts. Oh, it might have peaked. It peaked high again. Why is it? Like, I'm just barely tweaking it. Barely tweaking it. I'm barely tweaking her. I'm tweaking her less than the meth heads outside Personas plays. Still peaked too high of a voltage, and that's why it did that. Why is it doing this through this when it should be static? A static voltage. That's what I'm not understanding. Static voltage. Well, me, myself, and I can't have them, so. I'm trying to get it stable to show you that it's stable at 1.245 volts, but every time I'm doing it, it's either going way down to like 1.1 volts or it's going up to 1.3 volts or higher. And that time it went to 1.29 volts. When I have it low, super low, and I'm also have it on static. Generally, I run stock at 1.245 volts at 5.5 gigahertz and 4.3 on the E cores. for some reason it wants to do too high of a voltage, too low of a voltage. Doesn't matter what I'm doing for it. It's going all over the place. I don't know why. It does about 39,000 stock on Cinebench R23. I'll get you pregnant. But we can try. We can try all night long. Oh, there's no cheap ones around here. Now what did it do? Because that was worse. Let me guess, it peaked way up again. No, it went way low. 1.1 volts again. It doesn't have. I'm literally just barely changing it. Why is it going all the way down to 1.1 volts or it's all going all the way up? Why? Why can't it just stay at like even 1.25 volts? I'd be happy with. Oh, is it actually gonna hold it this time? Oh, nope. What to do? Oh, it's almost there. Never mind. Let's do negative 30 offset. Negative 30 offset at already a static 1.245 volts. So dumb. No, no, no. Wow. Big O. Alright, hopefully. Hopefully. We do it this time. I believe in you. Oh, I don't have any more beliefs anymore. Alright. What did it do this time? Still dropped down to 1.2 volts. Why? Alright, static 1.2 volt, no offset. Maybe. Maybe. Give it a second, let it cool down. I'll be right back. All right. This time, I believe. You had a quick coffee? Wow, sad days, man. Static 1.25 volts works? Ugh, what? Static 1.26 works? Hey! 39,322 stock. A temp of 80 degrees Celsius. Forgot to pee all day? How do you forget to pee all day? Try to lower the voltage. See if it'll run it. Oh, I have to keep it that high? I do. Oh. That is rough. I feel you, man. I don't think I could ever drink quick coffee. I need my coffee. I need my coffee. So 1.262, 1.26, but 1.26. Yeah. Still jumping too high? It is jumping a little too high still. Streaming while running this seems to want a little more voltage. Yeah, no. Actually, let's do that. cool off. Might even put up the P cores. See if we can get 40,000 around stock voltage of 5.5. Should be stable still, I would assume. It says no. Still says no. Voltage, was it hitting? No. It's like it just keeps doing whatever it wants, basically. So here's 1.265. 1.265. I'd still say no. It's probably because it's peaking. Voltage just keeps peaking on me. I have no clue why. So, sitting around 1.239. Let's see if we can make it so it stops peaking. It's the peaking voltages that are causing it to do that. I'm not sure why it keeps peaking. So I put the E cores up to 4.4. It seems to be doing better. Really? It is. I just put the E cores up to 4.5 then. Alright. See what temps are. Yeah, Z was here. Yep. Z was here. Right, so that's too far up. So 4-4 seems to be better. Actually, let's do this. Let's see what's peaking to now. Not crazy. Does not want to pass. What are we speaking to here? It's peaking. Why is it peaking? I don't get it. The chilly Mexican. It's starting to get chillier, which is nice. It is. Yeah, it rained for the last couple days, so I hear you on that. I hear you on that. Peaked way too high again. Yeah. Well, now we're in September, so give me ROMs. If it passes, it should be over 44,000. Aw. So close, yet so far away. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. We didn't have a thunderstorm here. It just rained. Kind of annoying. Just rained. I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm patiently waiting. What was that? What was that? That wasn't even close. Did you even try to jump? Oh, there you go. That was a jump. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Just does not like it. It was free holy. Oh, yeah. Just get comfy. There's no way you're comfy. Is that you comfy? The graphics card matches. It's my birthstone. Yeah, it really does not. Like, it does not matter. It seems like it does not matter what I set. Does not want to be 100% stable. Low voltage works fine. Higher voltage, eh. Where are you going? It just says sapphire. It's sapphire, so it must be good. I mean, it's a good brand. It is a good brand. Sapphire does make good cards. Let's see. So let's do 1.225. 1.225. I don't know what you're trying to do to get comfortable, but that is the weirdest spot you could lay. Yeah, you're even having trouble. You good? She's laying on my knee, and I don't. That's like, what are you trying to do? A 12,600K? Mine just broke. You want to give me yours? So this is 1.225 volts. It's like not bad. Oh, it's all good. I'll replace it someday. Honestly, getting better. Yeah, I'll just set it to 1.2 volts here. 1.2 volts. Maybe it will actually do what it's supposed to do. I mean, what happened? I was doing testing last night, and it just died on me. I was doing light testing. So, I don't know. I was doing light testing, and the 12600K no longer works, apparently. Light testing. 5.3 gigahertz, 1.325 to 1.335 volts. Like, no voltage. Light testing. 1.2 volts? It's still spiking. It's still spiking. Okay. Yep, rip 12600K. I'm gonna keep it because eventually I'll get another motherboard, see if it'll work in another motherboard. Sometimes that can be, sometimes that can happen. But there's no postcode, so there's no. I mean, it heats up. That's the thing. It heats up. Generally if a CPU heats up, something, it still works technically. Yeah, the adaptive is way worse than what I had it. Okay, 1.2 volts. Let's do 1.185 volts. Yeah, you can get them cheaper than 200 CAD. You just gotta look for them. I don't even buy used. I don't mind buying used on Amazon. You find them for like 160 sometimes. We were spiking to. Ah, that's not bad. So 1.2 volts again. We'll just let it sit here for a second. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, it literally quit for no reason. It literally quit for no reason. I wasn't even doing anything at the time when it quit. Again, light testing, single core tests. Single core test, light testing. Light. A CPU that could do 5.7 gigahertz, I was only doing 5.3. And the temps weren't even going to 70 degrees Celsius. Low voltage. So, and again, I did everything I could to see what's wrong with it, but it's not giving me any issues. Like it's not giving me clarification what the issue is. There's no postcode. It does get hot, which means technically it is working, but it's not working. So that's why I don't know. I don't think it's my motherboard. And again, I tried different BIOS too, so still same thing. I don't know. I just want this to pass. It'll be 40,000 points just messing around. .19. Wrong sim bench. There we go. Right sim bench. 1.19 volts. Yeah, vet bills hit hard. Vet bills hit hard. 1.19. Not bad. Let's do 1.18. Oh, let's do 1.18. Yep. Kind of figured they would accept you. Sometimes it takes a while. Again, we're at the end of the team comp, right? So since we're at the end of team comp, everyone's getting busy. Everyone has life too, but everyone's busy doing LN2 runs, dice runs, trying to figure out what needs to be done. So yeah. Yeah, we're a pretty small team, but top 3 in the world. We have literally like 3 or 4 of the best overclockers in the world. Plus, you got me. They're looking for people that have different kind of CPUs. Active people. Active is another thing. Active people. Hard Robot Discord. Yeah, because it's Leghoff would be have to be one of them. The accept yeah. Uh, there's only a few people that are running Hard Robot. There's only a few people that run hardrobot.org too. So yeah. Okay, 1.18 is too low. Although I kind of want to keep going lower. Let's try 1 point. Oh, that's not doing. I don't want to do offset. Whoops. Let's do 1.165. Yep. He's the best overclocker in the world. Sebi. Sebi as well. One 1.165, not bad. Spiking to still spiking too high though. It's spiking is too high. 1.285. It's why it keeps doing that crash. 1.15 volts. And then you got like people like Yi. Yi's in Apprentice League, but he has so much hardware, it's absolutely wild. Yi 245. Look at Yi 245. It's wild how much hardware he has. Just motherboards, he has like 330 motherboards. He has hardware he still hasn't even benched yet. That he needs to bench. Yeah. Because it's literally insane amount of hardware he has. I didn't even get to. I didn't check the what we spiked to. 1.15 volts might be too low. Yep, it's good to do lots of hardware. Then you get used to doing different kind of hardware too. Plus, it gets you a lot of points, but then doesn't give you a lot of points later on. Not unless you are, I don't know, doing chilled. Okay, what we spike to? 1.19 volts. We spiked to 1.19, so we'll keep it there. We'll put this up to 25 on the offset from 1.15 volts. See how it does. Now you gotta put my leg to sleep. We spiked to there. 1.221. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. So that should put me to where I need to be for voltage wise. I'll give it a second to cool off now. Alright, Nugget. You're literally gonna put. I'm sorry. I got you all the blankets in there to get comfortable. And you gotta lay on my leg. On my knee, basically. What? The jungle rat. I mean, counter rat, jungle rat. Wait. Why is he jungle rat now? We spiked 2. And now the voltage went up a little too high. A little too high. Plus 35. Plus 35 this time. This will be an easy 40,000 at really low voltage. That's why I just want to do this. 40,000 Sinbench points at like 1.2 volts. Oh, counter rat, jungle rat. He's in his natural habitat. Yeah. Yeah, lucky he didn't try to drag the tree inside. Ooh. We might have found that perfect spot there, guys. Oh my god, so close to 40,000 too. At 1.2 volts. Almost 40,000 at 1.2 volts. What do you want? What do you want me to show? I don't know what you guys are talking about. What? Yeah, we 39,739 at 1.2 volts. Close. I might crash this. I don't want to crash this stream. Actually, maybe I could. 101. Don't crash. We good? We still here? Alright, 101. That should put us to 40,000 at 1.2 volts. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. I'm watching. It didn't crash. I finally got to do 1.2 volts. It won't even do 101 BCLK. No. Oh, I'll show you what I've had to do 1.2 volts though. Is it gonna show? There we go. Can you see it? This is what I had to do 1.2 volts. BIOS. I'm using XTU to do this. This is why the voltage is all messed up. That's why it took me so long to be able to do 1.2 volts on this. Generally, I can usually get it working no problem from the BIOS. Again, this is stock. So 5.5 just stock, and then the E core is at 4.4, so a little bit higher, just 100 megahertz higher. But this is what I had to do to get 1.2 volts. Right now, it actually peaked to 1.22, but to pass on that. Got it though, almost 40,000 points. And we want this. We want to do this. There we go. What you saying there, Squeeze? Oh, now it won't even work. Oh, messed it all up. Give me a second. Let me go check. I'll check that out. Discord. Oh, I hate using Easy Tune. Easy Tune's so stupid. I'll do it just because you want me to. I think Easy Tune's stupid as fuck. Yeah, it is a bit of bloatware. I know. I know it is. I know. That's true. I guess it does give a bit more. I want OC mode. Advanced OC. We want 1.2 volts. We don't want that to there. We want that to that to guarantee. DRAM, that's fine. Oh, that's all fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No offset though. Hey. Okay, well apparently I have to put it to 2.3 because it's gonna keep the offset for some reason. Apply. There we go, 1.2 again. We all see. Oh, you want to see? Hold on. Hold on. Hold your horses. Let's do that, that, and that, and that, and over here. Can you see it? So, since it won't allow me to change the offset apparently now, I have to do 1.23 because it's got an offset and it won't allow me to change it. So, oh, I want to keep that up there. More things running while I'm streaming, trying to do 1.2 volts. What? What do you mean, no, man? Ah, ah, ah. Ah, we just do auto. Oh no, auto's just gonna do that too. Well, well. 0. We do not want 1.23. Yeah, we're using static. We want 1.2 volts. Good. Okay, so it is just grayed out. All right, sweet. That's making sense now. And while streaming, it's such a pain in the butt. I'm not gonna lie. Streaming and doing this is actually a pain in the butt. I mean, generally, like 100% stable, even Y cruncher is 1.245 volts. So I am asking a little much while I'm streaming. I am. Let's do 1.215 volts. I could stream on the 3770K, to be honest. That's what I've been using for my stream PC. Really? Really? I did have 1.2 volts working. Just it doesn't seem to want to be stable at all. Let's do 1.225. Oh, plus I have E cores up, but that's fine. It was applying with XTU, so it better be applying. Oh yeah, sure. Just open more stuff open, eh? Just open more stuff. We don't care about scores around here. Just yeah, it's applying. Oh. No, it's not. It's at 1.32. Well, it's actually at 1.254. $1.254. V core. It reads the same. It reads the same. You're not very familiar with gigabyte boards, are you? Actually, I should run that, see what the voltage is actually doing. While it's doing that, shouldn't have closed it. I should not have closed it. Oh, wait. Oh, I know why. I know why it's doing that. I know why it's doing that. Let me guess. XTU services? XTU service is still open. There we go. Yup, just do that. Use this. Use more bloatware. Use more bloatware. Oh my god, it loads up on the beginning too. Oh my god. Why I disable that crap in the freaking BIOS? God. Let me check out whether or not it's working there. Yup, use this, use that, use this. Okay. So now I should be able to apply the voltages better. Now let's open up this crappy easy tune. You do know this comes with my motherboard, right? And I disable it in the BIOS. There we go. We want to do dynamic offset. No, static. 1.2. Let's show you 1.235. Already know. Go. Hopefully this loads up. XTU works just fine. To be honest, XTU works just fine. Nothing wrong with it. 1.235. Nope. And are we able to see? Let's do 1.245. I want to open up hardware monitor here. Nah, it's not applying crap. See if we can apply an offset though. Okay, so we can apply an offset. Let's do 1.241 volts. That puts it to 1.241 volts. XTU, if you set things right in the BIOS, you can do everything from XTU. To be honest. Yeah, this is 1. What's up? This is 1.24. 1.241 volts. I have a lot of things open right now too, though. Yeah. Now, did it switch that and did it boost it? Nope, still do it. It's holding it. That's good. 1.25. Yeah, what's up? Now, what kind of temp did we hit there? Probably not that high. Yeah, not even. Oh, E-cores are really low for some reason. There we go. Apply. Ring ratio needs to go down to 40. Low voltages. Yeah, because OBS. I have OBS. Hardware monitors open here and all that too. So yeah. I don't know if Vep knows everything about cars, maybe. Just not liking this. What is the voltage? Where are we at though? Okay. Let's do -50 offset. The wall, you there? I'd rather eat than buy DDR3, Ducky. How's that? $1.255 is getting there. 1.255 is getting there. Let's do. Can we do it at 2.6? I have the E-cores up a little bit too, but shouldn't be the problem there. Yeah, that's where I live at, man. That's what I live at. I literally live the penny to the penny. So, no, I will not be buying DDR3. I will not be buying anything for a very long time. Besides food. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't matter, really. The stream is just making it so it's not stable at all. We are now at 1.27 volts. Huh? Runs a lot? What do you mean? The wattage we were hitting there, a lot. I also have the E-cores overclocked, so I want to make sure I hit 44,000, so at low voltage. Yeah, nah, doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Let's go back down to -65 offset. No. Yeah, it is pretty expensive here. I don't look it, but I eat a lot just to maintain weight. No, the 1300K is actually a really good streaming CPU, to be honest. It's really low wattage. Like doing nothing, like just doing this, it's like 10 watts. Like while streaming, it's like 10 watts. There'll be some spikage up to 15 watts, but that's it. If I wasn't, like basically if I wasn't trying to do sim bench and all that, have that open, I only be using about 12 watts just while streaming. It's not much. Yeah. I can disable it here? How can I disable it here? Oh, wait. Yeah. I don't have to disable it to be more stable. It's just having everything open and all these extra things open for no reason. Just makes it, because literally, it just makes it worse. Even less voltage makes it better. More voltage makes it worse. More voltage makes it better. Then less voltage makes it better. This is streaming while doing this at the same time. Zero offset here. Zero offset still does it. To do P core only. P core only, you go, so depending on your CPU, I'll be going against other eight core CPUs because it's only using 8 cores. The P cores and E cores are different cores altogether, so they're put into the, so my 12600K, if I disable E cores, went against the 6 core CPUs, that kind of thing. Yeah, you can't do E core only. You have to have at least one performance core open. Yeah. Had 1.2 volts working, and now it does not want to work. Better. It would do better than them. It would do better than them. It doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter what I do. Why it's better to set things in the BIOS for certain applications, basically. But stock settings 5.5 and 4.3, I could do 1.245 volts through Y Cruncher, through SimBench, through all that over and over and over and over and over and over. But while streaming, it just does not want. Right now I'm at 1.241 volts. So let's do 70. 1.251 volts. Yep, it's true. That insta-freeze. Not insta-freeze. Insta-freeze. So dumb. It's not even like temps are bad. Temps are fine. At least this doesn't crash the stream. It's kind of crazy. It doesn't crash the stream, to be honest. .235 did better than 1.25. How does that even make sense? Let's try 1.24. Should be applying. Yeah. Close. Let's do 1.2 exactly. Let chill for a second here. So dumb how less voltage was more stable. 1.185. Why not? Wait a second for it to Set. Nope. It really didn't want to do that. So let's do 1.215. At least you have a dock. I don't even have a dock. I don't even have a dock. Welcome back to Yo. It's running fairly cool. So I'm not understanding. I not get. All right. Let's try 1.25. PC doesn't want to see your hard drive. You got it plugged in, right? Oh, well, yeah. That's just stupid that having one of those. And technically, you can't really hot plug. It's not. You can't hot plug them. There, Theo. Hot plug. Even if you enable it in the BIOS, if their BIOS has it, hot plug. There's no hot plug for hard drives. There's no hot plug for GPUs. There's no hot plugs for anything. The only hot pluggable device is a USB. Oh, is it? Nice. Yeah, you need a pretty beefy PC for that one apparently. It's so badly optimized. Yep, that's what you're gonna need to do. So 1.25 is almost working there. Let's do 1.255. Let it cool down for a minute. Oh, brutal. Bit it, bit it. It's so close again. About 1.26 then. There was a lot of, yeah, true. There was a lot of good games. Agreed. I was just trying to drop voltage off for no reason. Oh, power supply. No, that way is not warm at all. So, like, weirdly unstable. See how it does with E chorus to 4/4 again. Oh, it's not making sense. Oh yeah, Super Nintendo was awesome, and the NES, the original, of course, was fun. Super Nintendo was probably one of the best though. $1.25 volts. They really are. They really are. Wants to do it, but it also does not want to do it. 1.23. Yeah, what's more like nostalgia nowadays for it. I just don't get what and why. 5, looks good. Like instant doesn't it just does not work that way. It does not work that way. Is Benchmate just bugged right now? It is. It's gotta be. Then you reinstall it or something? Like, that's high voltage now. Let's do 1.3 volts. Even 1.3 volts does one. How's it going there, Savage? Nice. Thanks for the sub. Mm. Maybe I'll download a standalone version of Simmons R23. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, there we go. Well, thanks for the like. I just downloaded a standalone version of SimBench. See if that would actually help. I think it will. But something seems off. Doesn't even matter if I go high voltage. Still not stable. Seems to be way better at lower voltage. Higher voltage is just more unstable. Which makes sense, I mean. But not makes sense, same time. There we go. .25 volts here. Advanced, off, start. Still Let's go 1.235 volts. Okay. Oh. So it is still giving the same issue. One 1.245 volts. My God. Minimum duration. Why does it switch that all the time? It's going, James. Not really. I have no clue what could be causing it to do that. It's 1.3 volts is a lot of volts for this. Ooh, excuse me. Nope. I wonder what the motherboard might have set for stuff. I don't get why it does that. For auto, it might be messing with something. Yeah, it's me. It's gotta be something messing with it. My God. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when you're like, you just got me and my team. I haven't played Apex Legends in a while. 39,815. Almost 40,000. Yeah, team wiped them. $40,000? 40,000? $40,241. Let's go. Still, some first is good. Oh. No, I'm not sure if Theo did. Not her. I don't think he did. I don't think so. Exactly. First is first. First is still a first. need to think of some videos. That'd be another GPU I would like to have too. Just some low powered fun, basically cheap fun. If you can find them cheap, and then that'd be a card to modify, right? Find a way to modify. Oh, do you? Well, put a water block on it. There you go. Some cheap fun. Strap an AIO to it. There you go. You probably get first with it. What do you want? What? 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 Grunt at me. Grunt at me. Oh, I get. Did I scare you? Don't fall. Oh. Oh. What? What? What do you want? What do you want? I got nothing for you. No. Like maybe not 4 hours. Like 3 hours you gotta wait. I'm sorry. Yeah. Try not to get it too cold. Remember what I say with your fans. I can't afford it. I would. I can't afford it. I gotta make sure I have money for her food. Kitty litter. I'll grab I when you see me give her the TREATs, I grab the morselets from her FOOD. I generally have lots for her, but and good stuff like the good treats, good soft treat. Oh, don't. Oh, I said it. I guess I gotta get it. No, you want a treat? Come over here, sit down. Come on, sit on up here. No, I'll get you a treat. No, treat. Aye, yes. Sit. Ah, sit. Then sit. Have a paw. Have the other paw. Sit. Sit. No, sit. Thank you. Paw. Paw. Hey, who's that? I want another paw. Thank you. Other paw. Other paw. No, other paw. Other paw. Other paw. That's the same paw. What do you think you're gonna get with that? I want the other paw. I want the other paw. I know that was good. But you're falling off the chair. Other paw. Thank you. Yeah, she gets She gets human stuff too whenever I make it. She likes it. Just with cats, you gotta watch with the spices. They can't have spices. Yeah, poopy tail now. Poopy tail. Cycle move. Woo. She doesn't overeat even when I give her the like basically it's recommended amount per day. Just once in the morning, once at night. She if I overfeed her, she eats it and then she'll just leave the rest until when I feed her again. So why have that food dry out basically? Because it will basically dry out more. And even still, like when I feed her the normal amount, sometimes she doesn't want to eat even all of it. She'll have a couple nibbles and then she'll just go back to it a couple hours later. Yeah. Yeah, I just make sure doesn't have any kind of spices. So if I'd like make up chicken, hamburger, like whenever I get bologna too, give her some of that. But I don't, after cooking the hamburger, I don't put any spice or anything in it. Leave her some. I can switch brands. I can switch brands. She used to get really expensive stuff, like $120 per $120 per I think it was 8 kilograms. This really expensive stuff. So that's what she used to be on. And then last time I went to the vet with her, I asked whatever else kind of brand she can go on, and they said no word of a lie. This Whiskas high protein. This Whiskas high protein. And she loves it. She absolutely loves it. So good switch. Good for her. It's just she has not a good body, sensitive skin, extra claws, so many things wrong with her. So I want to make sure she's fed somewhat decent. Oh, that's cheap compared to the other stuff. That's like a sixth the price. It's insane. The stuff, like, what is it? Some science, some vet science stuff. So expensive. Yeah, I gotta slowly mix in new food. Yep, get them over to it. And then she'll get wet food sometimes too whenever I can afford it nowadays. Because technically it's good that she has wet food too. I only give her the Crave. It's, it's expensive, but generally only try to give her the Crave. Yeah, it's definitely gonna happen. And she drinks lots of water. I don't have to worry about her not drinking water. She drinks lots of water. Yeah, the high protein stuff is really good. It's actually really good. If you read the actual ingredients from it, it matches higher end stuff. Pro. He's a pro. He's a PI. Yeah, he's a PI. Brutal, man. Brutal. Gabagoo. Be gentle with your face. Not easier for her to clean because she's got that extra claws, opposable thumbs on the side. Come on, Gabby. What you doing? What you doing? Why don't you go lay down and relax? I hear you there, Vep. Why don't you go lay down and relax? Yeah. No, go lay down and relax. Go. Yeah, I'm not afraid of a rat. I'm not afraid of any dog, to be honest. And they know it. Yeah. Actually, that's a lie. I was afraid of one small dog once. That one small dog really liked to protect that elderly lady. Holy moly. Please don't go in the milk barn there. That dog might attack ya if I'm around. Okay. Walk in, try to get the check. Get the check from the lady. Oh, there's the dog. Oh, the dog's after me. Oh my ass so fast. Yeah, it's true. I've had rots come flying at me, foaming at the mouth. Sit your ass down before I put you down. Sit right down. And then the farmer, it's like, did I just see that? Yeah, they'll listen. Say, I ain't here to harm nobody. I'm just here to do some work. Yeah, just here to do work. It's gotta be stern sometimes. Gotta let them know that you're not there to do anything. Same with Dobermans. Dobermans can be tricky though. Oof. Oof. What? Well, I wouldn't be running from a Dane. I would definitely not be. They don't look it, but they're very fragile dogs. Danes. Yeah, it don't matter bigger. A lot of dogs are bigger than me, especially mastiffs. I ain't scared of mastiff. A lot of people don't realize, like, I guess maybe a lot of people don't have that it's flight or fight response, I guess, type of thing. I ain't looking to fight though, but I ain't flighting anywhere. It's pretty easy to grab a dog by the snout, put it right down. Once the dog goes down, it usually listens. If not, well, you just gotta be a bit rougher sometimes. Not a big deal. Yeah, it's not like you're trying to hurt the dog. You're just trying to teach it not to attack you. That you're not there to harm it. So you gotta realize you gotta put it down once or twice, and if it continues, then it's there to actually harm you. If it's there to actually harm you, I mean, a lot of people don't have those kind of instincts, right? It's instincts. A lot of instincts on how things are dealt, and how animals actually deal with things themselves. Sometimes they're just there to try to scare you off. Some of them are actually there to do damage. Sometimes. Yeah, Danes are not bad. Great Danes aren't bad. I guess I grew up with massive Rotties though. Massive Rotties. Yeah, generally speaking, true. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, but they're so clumsy. Great Danes are clumsy, and that's what a lot of people don't realize too. They got long necks, long legs. They may seem like they're strong, they're not that strong. While walking forward is their strong suit. That's about it. Their bite force isn't even that hard compared to other dogs. It really isn't. Not unless you're pumping the steroids into them. Just gotta remember, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. If you know that they're gonna be lunging at you with mouth open, it's either a quick up or down. Generally, you want to try to go down, so that way you can put them down and hold them down. Most, yeah, most. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dominance. It's dominance to dogs though is just making sure you stare at them with authority. They understand that. But if they're doing the stare back at you and you're like looking away, well, guess what? You just messed up. Yeah, most dogs. That's true. Most. It is true. Depends. Let's get a female. Easy peasy. Not like your male's gonna put her in place. She'll put him in place fairly quick. True. Generally, one is enough. Just don't get another male, because that's generally when things are, become problems. But a female rot will just put your male rot in place. Real quick. Real quick. Same thing with like English bulldogs. They're kind of the same way. That's why you generally try to put a female and a male together. Especially if you have one male that's just absolutely chaos. Then get a female. She'll put them in place real fast. Well, hello. Welcome back, Gabigoo. Welcome back. Might have. Or you might have just let it happen. You should have fed me more. Wait, who else became? Wait, who else became a member? How long did Retro Vet in the machine? What, are they renewing the learner level every month? I thought Dabtron was my only member right now. Apparently no, Retro Vet and Machine are still members. They're like, that's crazy. I didn't even know. Yeah, it probably does feel kind of weird. That's why a lot of people go, you have a cat? Yeah, I do. You'll look at my earlier on live streams and videos, you'll see her. Long hair skater kid. Yes, no? Maybe so. Alright. Yes, they are. Yeah, they generally are. Smaller-ish. And I don't get exactly small. They don't get exactly small. And the Black Lab. Yeah, Black Labs are actually pretty nice too. Big old goofballs. Generally. Hey. Alright. Why you go lay in bed until it's actually that time? Yeah, 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. Wait. Yeah, you got 3 hours. Oh yeah. Yup. We did that, a lot of that too. We did not have. We had one decent duck hunting dog. The rest of them were. We'll sit in the canoe. Even though we got 4 web feet, we'll just sit in the canoe. Ah, is that bird coming at me? Nah. We tried to train some of them and. Nope. These are terrible duck hunting dogs. Do you got a problem? Go lay down. That way. That way. No, that way. Mush. That way. I said that way. Not there. That way. Don't give me them eyes. Don't give me them eyes. Yup. But yeah, it's so different. Why don't you go lay in your box? Why don't you go lay in bed? Thank you. Thank you. Get going. Okay. Yeah, same here. Again, I'm a dog person. That's why she's trained like a dog. She's not supposed to be my cat. She's not supposed to be. She just is now. Not so. Yeah, come out. I know the window's open and you hear all the trucks going by. Yeah. She's not supposed to be my cat. Yeah, some of them are great. She's pretty good. Oh, she'd be a real pain in the butt. Real pain in the butt. Yes, you are. A real pain. A real pain in the butt. Look at you. Aren't you? Are you a pain in the butt? You're a pain in the butt. What? What? You just had to kick that leg out. Just had to kick that leg out. Yeah. Yeah. Let them know. You let them know. Nothing. You got nothing. Oh, what's with the leg? If you want down, just go down. Yeah, if you want down, just go down. Oh, you don't want down. My bad. My bad. Make you angry. Holy. I'm getting the eyeballs. Yeah, hi. Yeah. You got 3 hours. Go relax. You see me like really early for like the past like 3 weeks. Real early. Real early. You trying to fatten up before winter comes? Huh? You trying to fatten up before winter comes? I think you're trying to fatten up before winter comes. Yeah, sometimes it's better. In a way, it would have been better for her if she was declawed. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care for it. Yeah, I don't even like cutting her nails. But she has extra claws and opposable thumbs, right? So technically, having her declawed would have been better. Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure she is trying to get fatter for winter. Yeah. Like even when she's trying to be nice, like not use her claws, she uses her claws. There's no getting away from her, or like her playing with other cats. The cats will come out bleeding, and she's not trying. She's not trying to. Yeah, she is correct. I am wrong. Oh, she'll show me the claws. Yeah, come here and show me the claws. You come here and show me the claws. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Apparently not. She got big freaking claws. You come here and show the claws. Yeah. Yeah. Well, hold on. We want to show them the claws. Can we see the claws? Can we show them the claws? Come on. Show the claws. Wait, you don't want to show the claws? Wow. All right. Then she. Apparently she doesn't want to. Ten. Yeah. I hear you. Yep. Sometimes you gotta be prepared for it. Yep. I make sure she's eats a certain amount. Doesn't go over it. Eats at those right times. Plus, I gave you three of the good things, so you should be happy. Yeah. She's got a whiff of something. Limitations. Yep. That's the main one. Limitations. Say, fine. I'll go. I'll go lay in the box. I'll go lay in the box. Even put extra blankets in there. Like it's been damp. There's always gonna be limitations. Sometimes you just gotta break. Ugh. Yeah, but generally, if you even are limited, like your limitations are tools, you can still find a way to finish or do what you're supposed to do. I don't game. No, I've never gamed much. I'll game quite a bit at a period of time. I mean, way back younger, like when I first moved out, when I was really young, yeah, I gamed after work. Yeah, I only played a couple. Very limited in games. Yep. Care about doing other things, or things that really are unique to you, basically. Again, I was born and raised out in the country, completely doing something more different than what I'm used to doing, although I did tear apart PCs and all that. Didn't get into overclock until later on, though. I love PCs, I loved hardware when I was younger, but we didn't have the money for it. Yep. It's good to tinker. It needs to work. Well, when you lack of cash, means technically you want to be working. Oh, Frame Chasers Alive. 9950 X3D is scam. That's funny. Oh, excuse me. Check out my recent job applications. No reply back yet. Of course. Oh. Yeah, you're saying Persona. I remember. Yeah, that helps too. I spent all my a lot of time, a lot of spare time just fishing by myself, fishing with people. I didn't care if I was fishing by myself though. Doing what I like to do. Kind of the same thing when I do PC stuff. I'm okay with just doing it by myself. Doing it with, people on here is good too though. Yeah, again, that's probably because you're getting older, right? Right? Suck, but it doesn't suck at the same time. It's life. I think of it as just life. It's life. It's what's gonna happen no matter what. Yeah, that can be it too. Yeah. That would be not easy to source that RAM there, Persona. Eventually, right? It'll get back into the grooves, as you like to put it. And that's never good. What? Definitely. Slow cell should be there now. Brutal. And time you enjoy not wasting is not time wasted. Is not wasted time. Oh, John Lennon. Oh yeah. The time you enjoy wasting is not wasted time. John Lennon. Yeah, they really do. Don't they only work like 4 days a week? Or is it they only work so many hours a day? One or the other. They really do. Like, they really do. Yep, I can agree with that. It's not really the worst job. Standing at the cash all day. Try doing what kind of jobs that I do. Good luck. If you want more money, you ain't worth it. You're not gonna get paid more money. I work so hard. No, 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 you don't. You get people a chair. You're joking. A chair? Wild, wild. That's wild. You gotta warn me. Yeah, you gotta warn me. I don't, yeah, sit and work. I mean, and I guess some ways, yeah, you could do it, but it's still pretty wild. So you gotta sit there and work and demand to be paid a certain amount of money? Is that how it works? I don't think that's how it works. If your job requires you to sit down, you should not be paid. I mean, I can't say that because look what I'm doing right now, but I don't just sit down. I'm up, I'm over, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. What up, Debatron? Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, exactly. Need to be doing something else. I guess some places there's just constant customers, so I kind of get that. Be right back. Be right back. Exactly. If it's included, why not? I mean, in a way, not really. In a way. Well, that's not good. Yeah, they probably ran numbers. Yup. True. That would be a smart move in a way. It would. It would. Think they ever would though? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, but there's EA game or no places that'll take it anyways. They'll buy it from you. Yeah, true. Only play so many hours. Return it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just yeah. EA, we're in your wallet. Oh. Yep, they're known for that. Everything has, yeah, everything. DLC, DLC, DLC. Only costs this much. You already paid this much for the game, but you can pay for this and this and this and this. Default was at 12? What? It should have lowered as you're lowering cast latency though. Yeah, cache write latency should have lowered the same or at least 2 ticks lower. That's odd. Ah, brutal. Yeah, $50. Like minimum basically nowadays. Minimum. Might as well. Might as well. So one thing that sucks about Harvard is for certain competitions you can't do that. Yep. It is expensive. Lucky you. Yeah, it's either you want to risk it for the biscuit, or just do what you can with it. 2 more hours, Gabby. 2 more hours, and it's not time. 2 more. Why don't you go relax? Hi. Yes, hello. They saying hello. Not me. I'm not saying hello. They are. They're saying hello. You get comfy? You get comfy? What do you want? Yeah, I can't drink tea. No thanks. No, flippy flop. I gotcha. Ugh. Tea is not nice. Exactly. To be honest, any tea's not nice. I don't like any tea. It's definitely not the same. Not really. Sleep normally if you want. 4 to 6 cups is my morning. No. Coffee's not expensive. Depends on what you're buying, though. I wish I had my big cup again. Yeah, water's cheaper, but tea bags do cost money. Tea's not water. The perfect dinner. That's what I'm at affordable. That's what I can afford right now. Chose life. She's not chubby. Right? You're not chubby. It's okay, he says. It's okay. How the graphics compare to nowadays, Z. Yeah, probably is a little bland. They did what they could, though. I beat every game I played to make up for lost time playing games when I was younger. What? Hi. Yeah, wait. Soul Reaver was a good one, he says. I, I never played them. Never played them, unfortunately. Basically, fishing, fishing, and more fishing, and dirt biking, and foiling. And these were good. No, it was early 2000s. Ninja game? The sweet spot? Well, in a way, yeah, it is kind of the sweet spot. Let's say it works for basically every single 9000 series CPU, basically. And for the 7000, but for 9000, most parts what we're talking about. I don't get why they bring up the cast latency. The cast latency means absolute jack crap all the time. The 6000 mark, yeah, that is kind of the sweet spot. Very true. Like basically no difference. Depending on what you're doing, and for again, these people are buying these CPUs from AMD generally for gaming. There's gonna be no difference. I know. I've shown the actual tests on that. No noticeable differences. Still, until you start actually tuning the RAM. Cas latency means jack. Never heard of it. But still, no, because you can't go 1-to-1. So for AMD, you technically are losing performance doing that high of a frequency. Is it still good? Yeah, it's still pretty good. But it's not. It's also not good. Only specific tasks it beats AMD's 1-to-1. Specific tasks. I wouldn't even say game. I guess maybe a couple games, but very specific as well. That's what people don't realize. For AMD, it is specific for that. That's why the 6000 is good. But the 9000 series, generally, you can do 6400 1-to-1 still. And that's why 6400 is a good one. Enclave? I think I've heard of that before. About 2-1 versus 1-1, but their OC views are very much... Yeah. But I mean, tech power-up's pretty good. I kind of do like tech power-up as not really getting all their information from them. But sometimes they have some pretty good, thorough reviews. I'll have to check out their 2-to-1 versus 1-to-1. See if it even makes sense. Are they? Yeah. See, I've worked on the 9950X 3D with 3 different kits of RAM. They're pretty good. 6000 kit, an 8000 kit, and another 8000 kit. Oh. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. I forgot who it was. I think it was Buildzoid did the 9950X 3D with an 8000 kit. He put it to 8400, but at 1.7 volts for CL38, I think it was. 1.7 volts? Then I tuned the exact same kit. Yeah, and he said it was fine if you had a fan on it. DDR5 has still not been tried. 1.8 is DDR2. 1.8. But that's CL38. And guess what? I was able to do CL38 8400 with really good timings, matching the CL38, not CL30, not CL30, CL38. Again, I did the exact same kit with the exact same CPU on the exact same motherboard, 1.565 and 1.6 volts. Matching his scores. Way less voltage. I think the one, and then the other kit that we tried, I did 1.5 volts. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, uh, maybe on the Apex boards would be better, but it was a crosshair. It was a X870E crosshair. Pretty good board. 8400 worked, stable. It was nice. Yeah, it is a good board. But doing like benchmarks in that, there are a couple benchmarks where the extra frequency did help. 7-zip helped quite a bit for having higher frequency. For other specifics, it's the 6000, the 6000 at 6400 1-to-1 timings was good. Like it compared. So, and at way less voltage. Yep. So if you're looking at that chart there, saying the DDR5 8000, CL38, 48, 48, 127, 100%, and the 6400, 32, 38, 38, 76, 156 is what? On TRC? I would assume. 1 to 1 though. 1 to 1. 6400 CL32 1 to 1 versus the 8000 CL38 2 to 1. 100%. That is how much of a negligible difference there is, as in it's going to be specific tasks. And then we got average frame per second, 1080p, the same. Alan Wake 2, 1920 by 1080, plus 3 frames, plus 3.3. So within spec of can't even classify it being better than the 6400, the 8000. Can't even classify it as being better. 0.3 frames per second higher. How many tests did they run to get this number though? Does it even say? I don't see where it says how many runs per. It doesn't say. Yeah, so it is TRC. Yeah. But they're only showing TRC on the 6400. Why are they not showing TRC on the 8000? Exactly. Let's say your IMC doesn't do 6400. Exactly. That's why some of the people are probably saying 6000 CL30 is the sweet spot. The sweet spot. It's not really the sweet spot. That's a guaranteed basically to work for you. Yeah, it's gonna be saying I want to check some more. Baldur's Gate, 8000's worse. Counter-Strike 2, 8000's worse. But you're literally within not even 1%. You're not even within 1%. Like 0.1% difference. Again, you're within like 0.2% on Cyberpunk, Elden Ring. No difference basically. Within 0.1%. Hogwarts Legacy. Within 0.1%. Remnant 2. 8000's worse. It is worse. Okay, now let's see where. Is it all the way at the bottom to have to check this? Can we use a single page? Oh, we can. Oh. So here we go. Adoption on DDR5, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. UCL1. Blah, blah, blah. Trend 0 Neo memory kit. Yes. Blah, blah, blah. In theory, I'm a controller architecture. Yep, yep. IO die. Yes, yes, yes. But I don't care. Yes, I already know. I don't care. I showed about how this all technically works before with the UCLK and FCLK. And don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Okay, hold on. Test system. Headroom. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good system. Good system. Yep. Okay. Yep. They're not. No, you weren't putting me to sleep. And what numbers are you increasing? There's the amount of numbers you're increasing, because I still don't see the how many tests they actually did on each test to get these numbers. I run the exact same map over and over and over and over and over, and then I'll switch to a different map, let's say on the game, or I do the exact same test over and over and over and over and over, and then I'll get a mid-medium mode out of those numbers. This is how I could come up with my numbers. I don't go off of a couple of tests. I go off of like generally 10 of the exact same tests. Go on to the next. 10 of the exact same tests. Go on to the next. That it just, they don't say how many runs of each they're doing. They just blab on about stupid stuff, to be honest. Oh, but if you do the 8,000, you're gonna use maybe 10 to 20 watts more. Is 20 watts more a big deal? I don't care. I don't care. I want to know how you did your tests. And guess what? I can't find it. So 8,000 1-to-1 with LN2? Oof. That chip got degraded quickly. Guaranteed. No, it wouldn't have, even on LN2. No, definitely one-time run type of deal. And put it on eBay. Did they say 1.1 volt? I didn't read anything about use only 1.1 volt. Yeah, an ideal configuration. These three clocks operate in synchronized manner. The 1-to-1 ratio. The 1-to-1 ratio. FCLK, UCLK, and MCLK. I have explained this before, and people did not understand that it's not just 1-to-1, but you want it to be 1-to-1-to-1. And there's people that did not understand that. They did not understand that. They were getting confused. I was like, man, I'm trying to help you understand. But you need to understand. The infinity fabric and the memory is not exactly the same. The memory controller. Yeah, but not... Yeah, it can go above 2,000, correct. But generally 2,200 is around your max. Yeah, at most. If you have a fairly decent bin. Actually, you could do more. You could technically do more. You could... the really good ones do 23. Yeah, the 8,000 Gs are good. That's why they're banned on competitions. Most of the time, they're always banned on competition. Which laptop ones you talk about? Like the 9955? Or you talk about older ones? The 7000 series. They're already saying Dougie's gonna get the chatter. Yeah, 3000 stock is insane. It's 55 frames per second, still pretty good for 4K. And almost 300 FPS on 1080p is pretty good. Alright, sounds good. Persona scene a bit. The what, huh? The chatter. Certified talker. It's part of a role for the Discord. Certified talker. That makes sense. Yeah. You got like 2 hours to wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. No. Go lay down. Thank you. Probably soon. Probably soon. If I ignore her, she'll definitely be going screaming at a wall. Oh, she won't be going for a nap. She doesn't nap that much. She usually doesn't nap that much. Maybe once or twice a day. She has a good nap at night with me. Yeah. I don't see anywhere how many tests they actually did. Because the actual frame difference between the 64 and the 8000 is very negligible. That you can't even put that into the scores. Well, the 8000 did 0.3 frames per second more in Alan Wake 2 than the 6400. Not really. Can't even say it's more. And why is TRC at 156 on a 6400? 156. That's brutal. So they're just using JDEC speeds. Or not JDEC, XMP, Expo, sorry. Expo. Yeah, that is insane. Yeah, they're literally using. Well, no, I'm saying the 6400 on the AMD. I don't get it. And yeah, I don't get the testing that they did on. I mean, 14900K is still up there. 7800X3D's up there. Which I don't get either. Oh, 7800X3D. Oh, it was last year. That's why. This is done last year with the 7800X3D. And 7950X3D. That's why. That makes sense. So they will put 8,000 with the 7800X 3D, but won't put 8,000 with the 14900K or 13900K or 14700K or 13700K. Or did they tested all these basically at with each CPU? Because I didn't read anything about. Yeah, I wish I could. Oh, there's a click button for that. Let's see. Next page. Next page. Based on smaller 1%. I don't get. It's fixed, I think. Or Frost is gonna get to it. I already fixed it. Frosty will be fixing it later on. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 224, almost 225. Pretty good. Might as well just round up 225. There we go. Wattage. You shouldn't be able to get into the channel. Yeah, you shouldn't even be able to get into the rule channel, to be honest. Intel for the win. She's running around the chair right now. Running around, aren't you? But just a bunch of snow that don't count. No. We also tested a more common DDR5 7600 with tight CL34 timings versus CL38, which actually results in slightly faster first word latency than CL38 with 8,000 megatransfers per second. 9.4 versus 9.5 nanoseconds. Oh, so you're gonna feel that 0.1 nanoseconds? You're gonna feel that 0.1 nanoseconds. And lose that bandwidth. You're losing the bandwidth out of that, and you're just magically somehow gonna feel that 0.1 nanoseconds. Of course, we also test AMD Sweet Spot DDR5 6000 with tight timings of CL28. Additionally, we include 2 runs at JEDEC speeds of DDR5 5600 and 4800, which are useful too to set upper bounds for memory performance with slower memory kits. What are the timings you used? Just, oh, you made it CL28 and that's tight timing apparently? I guess it is tight timing. It is a timing, I guess. It's a latency though. It's all latency, but I mean, it's all whether they're not saying what they actually used for these tests. Oh, CL28. Buying recommendations. When it comes to buying DDR5 memory for AMD Ryzen processor, DDR5 6000 strikes the best balance between performance and cost, making a recommended sweet spot for most users. But you can get cheaper. You don't need to get the CL30. CL30, they just mark them up. They're marked up for no reason. Oh, your CL30 is 1.45 volts, and then the 6400 is at 1.45 volts for CL32. Just get the 6400, put it down to 6000, and use 1.35 or maybe 1.4 volts for CL30. You'll be at less voltage, same clocks. So why? I don't. It's the sweet spot. Sweet spot. Let's get a 6400 kit. A cheaper 6400 kit. That's CL32 or CL34 and put it down there. Just put it at 6000. Oh, but we're not getting the full. Then keep it at 6400. And make sure you can do 1-to-1. Providing good airflow over the memory and tuning certain subtypes, specifically TRFC, is one. TFON really does not care about temp. TFON really does not care about TRFC is the one that cares about temp. The reads, really TRD SG is the only one they got. Oh, DG, as it also correlates to it. And then the read SG and TREFI. TREFI really doesn't care about temperature either. So, oh, and then the write-to-write SG. Hold on. Providing good airflow over the memory and tuning certain subtimings. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. Not they're trying to put that as heat. No. Because they're not wrong. They're not wrong on that. TRFC, TFA, TRD, SG, TG, read to read, SG, and DG. You can't just do one without doing the other. TRFI, you don't have to do TRFI maxed out. You could just go at half, like 65,000. Or a quarter, 65,000, sorry. Quarter, roughly. You don't even have to go that high. Not for gaming. You can keep it low. And right to right SG, also do DG as well. Values can unlock more performance than simply buying more expensive higher kits. 6400, you can get 6400 kits very cheap. You can. And you can just, oh, okay, well, your memory controller cannot handle 6400. Put it to 6000, lower the voltage, and put it down to 6L, or keep the same voltage and put it down below CL30. Put it down to CL28. Generally, it's always going to work for the actual cast latency to lower it. And then they're not saying anything about cast rate latency either. Cast rate latency also corresponds to cast latency. It gives you more performance. Return, so opting for the 6,000 is the better choice. No, they're marked up. The 6,000 kits are marked up. Especially the 6,000 CL30, CL28, and CL26. They're marked up, which you can easily get those cast latencies. But also, why would you go after 6,000 if your CPU motherboard can handle 6,400 easily? And a lot of them can. Like 95% of the AM5s can handle it. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Z. Sorry. The 0.1 nanosecond. Who the hell? Oh, how's it going, Elliot? Who the hell is going to feel 0.1 nanoseconds? 0.1 nanoseconds. One blink, a blink of your eye is 250 million nanoseconds. A blink is 250 million nanoseconds. And they're talking about 0.1 nanoseconds. If there is someone in the world that can actually feel 0.1 nanoseconds, you're not real. You got mental problems. All right? You got literal mental problems. You should go to an asylum. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, 6400 is a good spot. Especially if you're on AM5. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. It's probably 6400 CL30, 1.45 volts, probably. It's probably CL30, 38. No, CL30, 38, 38, and 96 probably. Yeah, I'd have to see what. There's so many different bins. Just roughly what the first primaries are. Could be 76, but 96 is generally 6400 for those kits. It's still pretty good. The 6000s are generally lower. Yeah, those Triton Z's are really nice. Yeah, the 6400 though, CL30, Generally, they do put them to 1.45 volts to help stability across different CPUs and motherboard platforms. You can probably do 1.4 volts at 6400 CL30. That's the thing, Dabtron. You also got Hynix M die. Hynix M die generally does do better at high frequency, right? So as soon as you put the frequency down on them, you can lower the voltage down to get a nice cast latency. $160 is cheap. Those are cheap. You got a good deal on those, man. The RAM kit that I use is $400. Yeah, for you on Amazon. Let me check on Amazon here for a kit of Train Z. Cheapest 6400 is the cheapest 6400 kit there is $330. Yep, $330. The most expensive one is $800. Yeah. Yeah. It's rough. Yeah, it's Canadian. 154. Lucky you. No, not 154 for me. 331. 331 for the cheapest one. And those are, yep, CL30 kit, 1.4 volts. So not too bad. So, okay, I was pretty close. CL30, 39, 39, 102. I was close enough on that. I don't give a crap. I was close enough. I did CL30, 38, 38, 96. It's CL30, 39, 39, 102. Close enough to what I was saying. But yeah, 331. It's insane, man. It's insane. Yeah, the Corsair Dominators are good. I like the Corsair Doms. Especially the titaniums. Yep, those are the cheapest ones. The rest are DDR4, and the DDR4s are still going for a wild price. Like $700. Lucky you. Yeah, no. 331. Then we'll do Corsair Dominator Titanium 6400. 250. Actually, my kit's cheaper right now. The kit that I have. 336. It's cheaper. 7200 CL36 kit. 2x24. Hynix M die. Purchased November 2023. Do we have CL30 DOMs? Or I think there is. Yep. 6,000 for CL30 for 220, 244. They don't have a CL30. They don't have a CL30 at 6,400. CL32. CL32. 6,400. CL32. Odd. They know how to read a crowd. And yet YouTube said, "Oh, your ads are the ads that you did for your channel is really good. We accept that. It's the best I can do for my channel, right? It's literally these are the best ads I could do for my channel. I've limited everything I could. Everything I could. Yep. Yeah, those Hynix M dies are they're not cheap because it's 2x24. It's 48 gigs. It's for $300. It's pretty good. It does give you 16 more gigs, right? In total, than 32 kit. So, and the 32 kits is going to cost you about the same. And then if you get the 32 kit, you better hope that you got Hynix A die, not Hynix M die, like you got there, Dabatron. The M die should be 2x24. It's what they're best at. High density, high frequency, good timings. Good timings, not the best timings, but good timings. Hynix A die, good for good timings, okay frequency. Yeah, you can get them very cheap. These ones here. These ones right here. Just the whittle guy. Oh, this. Oh, clicked the wrong button. That. Here you go. This one right here. Take a look at that. No, not Datavac. Datavac's too expensive. Those ones with a big open back like that, though, they stay cooler and they actually last longer. The ones with the more confined space on the back end, they burn out. Yeah, Datavac, $154 Canadian. That's the difference. Plus, I'm pretty sure it's corded. The Datavacs are corded, are they not? Yeah, they're corded. Yeah, it is a good price for that one there. For the one I showed you, that's if you look at the other ones, you'll see why I don't recommend them. because they're closed backs and they don't last. The closed backs, they heat up more because of how fast the RPMs are. They just wear out. You don't want them to wear out. It's like it's out of stock. Brutal. No, I never have a data vac. Too expensive for that thing. Yeah, it is. I mean, do you want to see what how much the data vacs are? Here's the best price for a data vac. Here's one of the best price, and it should be available for you as well. There's Z. That should be available for you. No, I'm not talking about the data vac there, Dab. Those data vacs, they're fine. It's just they're corded. That's why they last too. They're corded. The ones I'm showing them are cordless, and they'll last because they have enough airflow through them. They stay cool. Oh, not much. That one's unavailable for you as well? You're joking. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm changing. Boom. See if we can find the one. Oh, it really is. It really is out of stock for you guys. Oh, shit. Ah, it really is. It really is. That's wild. Oh no, here, 108 US. Oh no, no features are available. You're right. You're right. Never mind. No. Even this one? Yeah, no features available. Yep, of course. Of course. Of course. Wild. Wild, man. Look at this D5. Hi, baby. You gotta wait like another hour almost. Hold on, I gotta change the. Oh, those turd. $124, 97, 97, $97. Now let's look at your Trend Z Royal. Trend Z Royal. 109 for the DDR4. Wild. And 79 for the DDR4. Let's do the 6400. I'm not seeing the US price though. Oh, right there. 152. 152. Wild. Not even 152. Not even 154. 152. Basically 153, but and plus tax. D R5. That's good. That's good. That's good. What up, Dark Side? I know, right? Apparently you guys don't got any of them. That's wild. They're worth the same price. They're the same price, basically. Freaking wild. Just wild. Yeah, if you guys have anything for like you're gonna be buying in the future or want to look for, let me know. I'll give you affiliate links. Helps me out. Hi. Ah. Ah. Are you hungry? Is that? Are you sure? Like sure? Can you like wait 35? No, 40 minutes. Wow. Yes. Wow. Sorry, I'm not being woken up at 3 a.m. again. Not gonna happen. No more. Minimum RGB price range. It's not 6,200 US. Let's see. There's a few good ones for around that price range. Not gonna lie. 360, right? 360. Yeah. Minimum RGB. Oof, even the Leon Lee is a little too expensive for that. ID cooling. ID cooling makes like basically pure white one. $60. Have you ever heard of ID cooling? They're not bad. All white. When I say it's all white, I mean it's all white. Here, I'll give you a boom. Let's get maybe do this. One sec. Yep. Dismiss. Oh, it's not gonna give me the link. Of course not. Well, guess we'll do it this way. Boom. Now, hopefully you can see this. I'm not sure if that's gonna bring it like Amazon, Canada or not. It's in the States though. Not should hopefully be white minimum RGB because it's pure white. Pure white. What is everybody doing in there? Yeah, I mean they're not bad. The ID cooling, they're pretty good. If you ever looked at the reviews on, they're really good. And pure white, that one came to mind. And I was like, it's the Lian Li. Lian Li has one that's very minimal RGB, but it's like $160 US. It's not cheap. It's very fancy. But that one also looks pretty fancy in my opinion. And it's pure white. Plus, they also got like the black version too for all black builds. I like to do the zebra builds, the black and white builds. Those will look also pretty good. Oh yeah, give me one sec. I'm going to say it's not sure which one. There's another one that would be an alright choice if it's cheaper in the States. I'm not looking at the States right now. It's by Thermalright. Very minimal RGB, does have an LCD screen, and it's fairly cheap. It's the Elite Vision 360 ARGB. What is the PC case that you have? The name? Another cheap one is Lota L36 WHAIO. I don't know about that one at all, so I'm not sure if it's good or not. How long it would technically last. I know that ID cooling is pretty good. Okay. Yeah, let me know. I'll see if I can find it. Let me know. Geometric? Oh, I think I've seen that one. Geometric Future? It's 180 Canadian. Yeah, Geometric Future. M5, yeah. Oh no. Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm getting the right one here. Oh yeah, it is. No, it's the Eskimo. That's the Eskimo. And the only ones I'm really seeing is Geometric Eskimo and the Eskimo Junior. No M5. No M5. Oh. Oh, no, that's your... Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you got the Geometric Future Eskimo Pro, and it's not a bad price. It does have, like, RGB fans, but I guess you could just turn those down. Or you can pay more for the Eskimo Junior that has just RGB around the fans itself. But take a look at this. Take a look at this. That's the cheaper one, the Eskimo Pro. The Junior costs more. So... Oh, matches the case fans? Let me make sure. So you want the Eskimo Junior. You want this one then. The Junior is the one that matches the case fans. Yeah, the Junior. Let me know if that works for you. I might have to go to the state side. I'm not sure if it's in the States. I'm looking at Canadian right now. $139. It's $139. Not cheap. No, $360. $360. The second one, Eskimo Junior. $360. Right top of your PC. Yeah, the Eskimo Junior matches. And let me just check your case. Where does it put the 420 radiator? Oh, up top. Oh, up top. Oh. Wait, doesn't the case come with it? Doesn't it come with it? The PC case? Or no? No, I guess not. It's just a case. Just a case. 5 fans. Future 420. So you want this one right here. So I don't think no, I didn't get you the right link for that one. I don't think. Paste. Nope, there it is right there. There you go. That's the one right there that you're looking for. Join up in the voice? Why? Why do I gotta join up in the voice? Yeah, those are the ones. And it should be around the price you're looking for. It's actually cheaper than the 360. It's cheaper than the 360. The 420 is cheaper than the 360. That does not make sense. Give me 1 second. I'll join up in the voice channel. I mean, more is more, right? You do live in Texas for a reason. Bigger, better. Bigger is better. His case is specific, says it fits the 420 at the top and the bottom. 420 mil, baby. Bigger is better. What do you want? Hello. Yes. No. No, Ducky did. Oh, what? What? No, Ducky came to the live stream. Oh. Yeah, it's Ducky. What up? What up? Oh, not bad. You? How's it going, Dab? I see that. Poor Vep. Fans behind the motherboard? No, I didn't see the fans behind the motherboard. That's sick. It's just actually fans behind the motherboard. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, wait, what? Yeah, if you want to change the Discord, if you want to change the Discord picture. I mean, you got the means to. You know, I don't mind. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I got it too. Yeah, I got it saved. Something new is fine. Don't matter. Talking to people on the Discord. That's what I'm doing. A ton of servers. All right, I'm going back to the stream. That all you need? All right, peace. My nose protection. I should be ending the stream here soon, to be honest. Yeah, that's pretty cool there, Z. The fans behind the motherboard on the PC case. That's different. No, I did not see him before. Pretty cool. The PC case actually isn't a terrible price, too. Do you have to use a certain power supply with it, though? Also, you have to use a certain power supply. It is standard size. Additional new. Huh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah, I know at the top, but it doesn't look like it's a full size, standard size. It does not look like it'd be a standard size. That's all. Just from looking at it. Yeah, I'm looking at it. The geometric feature M5. It just does not look like it would fit a full size. Look like it'd have to be a small form factor style. So I'm trying to get some more measurements on this. It has the weight. Power supply, unique mount. While the case can accommodate longer PSUs, you may have to struggle with wiring and cramped build. So a PSU with the 150mm to 160mm range is ideal for smoother installation, and it does support standard ATX power supplies. Huh. It does not look like it would fit. Wow. Pretty wild. How's it going, Nova? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it didn't look like it has 420 mil fans. Can fit a 420 up top. I'm doing pretty good. Glad to hear you're doing all right as well. Might be ending the stream here soon, to be honest. Soon, soon. 15 minutes. You patient kitty. You're so patient. You're so patient. Oh, she's not. You're so very patient. Yeah. No. It is. Yeah, the future, geometric future M5. 2 a.m. Yeah, you should definitely get some sleep there, bud. Go get yourself some sleep. Go get your snooze on. Oh, well. Well. Hi. I know you. Hi. Can you wait? Thank you. Uh-uh. There's no room up here for you. You tangle up the cords. I know. I'm sorry. I am so very sorry. Yep. About 15 minutes. Just give you one happy kitty. Have a good one, Nova. Yeah. Yes, it is expensive, Thersy. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's good that you can take your time, though, and make sure you're getting what you want, right? Once you lay down, maybe you'll go to sleep. I believe in you. Yeah, hopefully I get the notifications for your uploads. Sometimes I don't. I love YouTube, and we don't give you the notifications for the people you want to watch. Yeah, it definitely is faster for videos, for sure. For sure. What do you generally make off of your budget builds? 50, $100 maybe. We need to make a bit more. Yeah, that's what I figured. Decent amount. Helps you keep moving on, making more. Plus, it's fun. Budget meal. Yeah, you gotta build some of those Intel budget builds. They're even more budget. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. And oh, we got your back. I don't know about that. I guess depends on what you're building, like what you're actually putting in the PC. Yeah, can still be a good budget build. Intel's always gonna be right for the past over a year now. Intel's been the price to performance though. Yup, except for GPUs, of course. Oh well, I guess not really. Somewhat GPUs, but only up to a certain level. A certain level. Just a certain level. I'm on another level. Soon I'll have the money so I can do stuff like that too. So people will probably like budget builds around here. It's like they do like budget builds around here, but the budget builds that they're wanting is like they're literally thinking like it's gonna be a cost of a monitor. That's like a cheap monitor, not even an expensive monitor. Yeah, but you can get cheaper with Intel. You get cheaper with Intel with more performance. Again, I'm not knocking AM4. You know I'm not knocking AM4 builds or AMD altogether. It's just, yeah, you can get cheaper. Budget for 500, sweet spot 750. So people like to buy them for around 750, or that's the build price, or that's what the sell price is. I can show you that you can build a, a cheaper or the same price, get more performance with Intel. Now, selling wise, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe over there, AMD is selling like hotcakes. Sell price, that's good then. Yep, that's good. I mean, have you looked at the 12400F or 12100F? Those prices there? Cheaper than 5600X. And the 12400F is on par with the 5600X. On par. Actually, I gotta look at their 14 Gen too. They have some cheap 14 Gen 2s. Oh, apparently they just came out with a new Core Ultra CPU that's also budget. Ultra dirt cheap. Like $100, sub $100 CPU with 8 cores. Under $100, 8 cores. Pretty wild. MSRP under 100. And you get yourself a cheap board too. Although here in Canada, the cheap boards are not really cheap. They're really not. Unfortunately, they're not. I think that's what a lot of people get wrong too with all these reviews and that. It's all states pricing. And they're not equating that, oh, that's US pricing. Well, I mean, you can also do the used market too. Even used Amazon. You can still get like a $80 motherboard for Intel. Just not something I would want to build somebody, build a system for. I mean, would it work? Yeah, technically, it would work. It would work just fine, especially for budget builds. Actually, I was looking at one the other day. Bunch of, I mean, you can get them for like $70. Best Buy. Amazon's got a bunch of them for 134 new. $105 new. If we look at it though, go to it. No, go to site. I want to go to site. Oh, they don't have any used of these H610s, which would work, technically work. Yeah, but you're 120, like you're saying 120 for 5700X? On sale right now, 180 here, on sale, 180 for 5700X, 180. Not bad, not bad. Actually, not bad at all. Not bad at all. What's 240? How's it going, Hooves? Yeah, I think if we go on eBay, it's gonna be even worse technically for me. Let's see. Yeah, no. I don't even. Why would I want to buy off of used 5700X 3D? The same price I can get off of Amazon for new. For new. Same price. 180 bucks. Oh, sorry, $10 less. $10 less for used. $10. Oh yeah, because you know I want to spend $10 less for used when I get brand new for $10 more. Not gonna happen. Bought a pallet of 128 gigabyte USBs for their video. Pallet? Wow. Oh, XT. Oh. I thought you were talking about 5700X. Or 5600X too. 5700 XT for 120? No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Nope. Nope. Not around my area. You're talking 220. 220 used around my area. 220. 220, dude. 220 is what they're trying to get for them. Oh, you talked down to 200. Not worth it. Used 230, 220 on eBay for me. 220, 220. Oh, best offer though. Best offers for sapphires. Best offers for the sapphires. So could offer them 200. Oh, best offer for 200. But then shipping. Not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. No, the cheap ones are raw, or not the raw, the sapphire. For 200. The sapphire. They're all all the sapphires are cheaper. The ASRock is more. The ASRock is more. The 2-fan ASRock is more. The 3-fan, oh, and the Gigabyte are more. All the 3-fan Sapphire Nitro Plus are 200 or best offer. Or you can get the Pulse for 190 or best offer, but it's also $25 shipping. Yeah, dude. People are stupid. Oh, a used XFX Radeon RX 5700 XT. You know, it's really janky, crappy looking XFS RX 5700s. Yeah, 250. 250. MSI Radeon 5700 XT. Starting bid 185 plus $25 for shipping. Starting bid. There's no bids on it. Starting bid. You know the blower style? The blower style one? The AMD Radeon RX 5700 blower style? Used? Good condition? No box? No box. 250. 250. Are people freaking high? Well, 120 US to CAD is 166. So it is still marked up. It is still marked up. Gotta love Canada. I just love living in Canada. Canada. We want to blow our brains out every freaking day. 180? Nah, the sapphires are, I haven't seen any ROGs. Oh, ROG. Oh, not working though for $100. Not working though. All the sapphires are the cheapest ones. All the sapphires are the cheapest. Oh, and a power color. Which is actually the Dataland. Which is actually not bad card. It's actually a pretty good card. It's got the 2 big fans on the left and right, and the center one's smaller. It's nice. 3,600 USBs per pallet, assuming optimal packaging and no weight restrictions. Wild. Gov will help with that. Yeah, they will. Yeah, 940. Yeah, I was gonna say, what you high? You high 640? That's yeah, you definitely high. No, you probably are. You probably are. You lucky son of a. Yeah, yeah. The gigabyte 250. Oh, and there's no or best offer like the Sapphire Nitro Plus for 200 or best offer. Isn't it wild? I love Canada. The Asus ROG Strix though 242 or best offer, but it's also $50 shipping. Yeah, the ROGs are really expensive. A couple of gigabytes are 225, but also $20 shipping. Oh, and zero positive reviews on the people selling it. So guess what? I will never buy from a zero positive reviews. And guess what? He's had 4 sales, 0 positive. 4 sales, 0 positive. If you ain't like me with a 100% satisfaction guaranteed. I like Gigabyte though. I like Gigabyte. Even some of the 5700 XT's Gigabytes are pretty good. It's the WindForce 3X cards, gaming OC with the WindForce 3X. They're not bad. They're not bad. They're not super huge cards. They're generally pretty quiet. Fairly easy to take apart, maintain. That's kind of why I like them too. But then now Gigabyte's got their really high end stuff too for their cards. So $1,300. What? That's like 1,600, 1,700 Canadian. Is that not? Oh, oh no, that's like 1,100. Sorry, your Australian dollar to our dollars worse. 90 cents. 90 cents. Your Australian dollar is 90 cents on our dollar. That's terrible. Oof. I feel bad for yous. The Radeon, and that is over at Newegg. Yeah, I can believe it. 960 bucks. Yep, I was looking at them not too long ago. We were on live, showed prices on them. That seems about right. Well, that's more like it. Yeah, because that equates more to $1,000 card here, which is our average for them. $1,000. Some of them go up to 1,200, but the averaging is around 1,000 for 9070 XT. Yeah, you're so patient. Yeah, you're so patient. Look at you being so patient. Can you just give me 1 minute? 1 minute, Gabby. I should be ending this stream here too, so I should. Yeah, figure out something to do tomorrow too. Maybe make a, I don't know. Make a stream, do a live stream, or do I do a video, or do I try to do both? $770. No, that's US. That's US. That's US. Yo, Z, you can't see it. You can't see it, but you know what I'm giving you right now? Yeah, no, that's lucky. That's lucky. That's one that he showed. He's used Prime. Yeah, the Quicksilver. It's not even like a technically low end. It's not bad card. That's the XFX Quicksilver, right? Because that's not a bad buy, to be honest. I mean, yeah, it's like around US, it should be cheaper, of course. Oh, Nitro, then, I mean, who wouldn't buy the Nitro then? If it doesn't fit in your PC case, then yeah, but you should be buying the Nitro because it's not much more, and it's a way better card. It lasts you longer. The fans are quieter. Beefier, cooler. Like, there's so much with those Nitro cards that are worth it. Give me a sec, Nugget. I'm got you, baby. I got you. I got this way. This way is going. Yeah. 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 Can you sit? Please? I did say please. I said please. Thank you. Yes, good girl. Yeah, good girl. Yeah, good girl. Yeah, the Nitro is definitely worth it for not much more, in my opinion. But then you got people, oh, but if you spend that much more, does it give you that much more performance? No, technically no. It doesn't give you that much more performance, but in a way it can give you more performance, as in if it's running cooler, it's boosting higher. If the fans don't die out within a year, it's saving you money. Yeah, yeah. Let's use it. No, actually, that's the Nitro is down a bit. The Nitro was 1129 ish, 1100, 1129 roughly. Yep, makes sense. So yeah, on Newegg right now. Get yours now. Yeah, I should be ending the stream, guys. I should be ending the stream. Do I want to? Not really, but I should. I should. I mean, how long is this stream? Decent. Decent amount. Was it about 1,500? I didn't think it was 1,500. I know it was a lot. I didn't think it was 1,500. 1,500 seems like it was a little much. Like, people buying them for that price, I don't know. There's something wrong with them. Something wrong with them. Yeah. Yeah, super expensive for no reason. Why? Because the companies that got the cards got incentives from AMD, so if they're selling them at that price, I guess more or less retailers, but it means people are buying them overpriced for no reason. Revoke your rank? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, you're rookie. You're rookie. Weren't you always rookie? Pretty sure you're always rookie. Submissions. Yeah, you're rookie. So no, I see it. You are rookie. And you can't. I mean, you started in July 29th, 2025. When you made your account, July 29th, 2025. After rookie is when you're enthusiast. After 1 year. Or wait, 6 months. 3 months? 6 months. Rookie from the crowd who signed less than 3 months to date. Yeah, 3 months. July, end of July, August, September. Yeah, end of September, you'll be enthusiast. An enthusiast, move around for less than a year, ready to make a big step soon. After, novice, you'll go into novice next, and then enthusiast. How's it going, Daniel? You were apprentice? What? How would you become apprentice? I don't think so. Because even your submissions are with the HD 7850, 10700T, 1060, 730, and 1060. You've done no cold runs. You never did put in your score. What? No, you cannot just be apprentice for a week. That means your subs are no good. Whatever you subbed in were not proper, so they got deleted. The motherboard's dead on arrival. That's brutal. It's hard to get the motherboard dead on arrival. 4% yeah, it's 4% faster. And I got before 11. 2.5 years ago. Not bad. Because you wouldn't be switched back to rookie from apprentice for any reason. You'd be apprentice no matter what. Or you just read it wrong. Thinking that you're apprentice. But you're rookie. You see all of the submissions you've done. All the ones you've done. Oh, right here. Oh, access denied because I got taken down. The 1135G got taken down because you didn't submit it proper. None of your 1135G submitted were proper. Like, you just submitted a whole bunch for no reason. And they got all taken down. Your air one, your water chilled one, all taken down. No, you didn't. You did read it wrong. Yeah. Are you a novice? Well, it is what it is. I don't even. But yeah, I usually return when it was what, a month, and then depends on product though. Yeah, you can see all your top 60 benches, top 30 benches. Yeah, no globals, just hardwares, no globals, and yeah. But your logs are all wrong. Like you're literally posting the same thing over and over and over and over and over. The same score over and 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 over. I'm just gonna probably get your account banned if you keep doing that. You're posting the exact same score over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Stop. One, two, three, four, five. 5 times over on that one. The exact same score. Why? Why? Because you don't know how to sub. Or because you keep doing things over and over and over and over and over and over and over. How many times did you do it? Stop doing that. Holy crap, man. August 31st, 11:35G, 8 seconds, 16 milliseconds. September 1st, 8 seconds, 16 milliseconds. September 1st, 8 seconds, 16 milliseconds. September 2nd, 8 seconds, 0 milliseconds. September 2nd, 8 seconds, 0 milliseconds. September 4th, 8 seconds, 0 milliseconds. September 4th, 8 seconds, 0 milliseconds. September 4th, 8 seconds, 0 milliseconds. September 5th, 8 seconds, 0 milliseconds. You're just using the exact same score over and over and over and over and over. You can get your account banned that way. Yes, you did. You can see every single and the exact time that you subbed them. The exact time. I don't need to tell you. You know when you did it. Stop. No. I don't know what you're talking about, Daniel. What do you mean? Let's see. See if I can even search it up at all. Super pie. Super pie. No, we got no scores on Super Pie. No scores for it. Which means you probably deleted them. Or somebody else did. I think you deleted them. That's because you're blind. Your browser's not crashing. You're subbing it, and then you're deleting it or something. Anyways, I'm gonna go and end this stream here because I gotta go. Ain't picking on you there, Daniel. What do you say? What did Leckhoff say? You got her, Daniel. I'm probably back on tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. I just gotta make videos too. I gotta work on some videos. What did Leckhoff say? Squeeze. So I'm ending the stream here. Oh, I didn't do proper validations. Did you even watch my videos? How to do proper validations? Yeah, you didn't do proper validations. I should check out more of your scores. See if they're proper if you're even watching the videos. Then insufficient. Well, guess what? Since you are if you're doing any top 20, are you putting a picture of your system? Yes, he got stuff deleted a lot. And he just kept subbing it. You cannot keep subbing the same thing expecting it to work out. You have to watch my videos and pay attention to them to make sure you're doing proper validations. If you want, tomorrow I can make that a stream going over proper validations and how to do it and how to do it quickly. Because it does not take long to do proper validations. It does not take long to do a benchmark. It does not take long to do 20 benchmarks. It does take time, but it does not take that long. You don't even need internet. You don't even need internet. All right, but I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. So, again, as always, thank you to my viewers, subscribers, and donators. You guys are helping this channel more than you know. You got it, buddy. Thank you for being here once again. I only have a phone not putting... Are they together? Oh, yeah, I guess not. It's not correct. You did not do it correct. Again, tomorrow. So again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace. I'll show you. Tomorrow, I'll try to be on early. You try to be there. You get ready to ask me. And I'll show you how to properly do that sub. I know what sub you're doing. It's Super Pie. Super easy, Super Pie. Peace.